Good morning, good evening, good night, everyone, whatever it is, wherever you celebrate it at. Oh, let's see here. What am I going to be doing today? I have no idea what I'm going to be doing today. I think I'm probably going to just end up doing the Genshin, like, whatever event's going on in Mondstadt right now. It started at some point last week, so I think it's been enough time where I can probably, like, if it's day gated, all of it should be at least available to play right now. I hope. And if that's not the case, then that kind of just royally sucks. But alas, that's kind of where things are at. I noticed when I was making a clip earlier today, I noticed that my voice was kind of competing for dominance with the regular desktop audio. To mitigate that to some extent, when I do my simultaneous recording with the stream, because in addition to the dual stream output, I'm also doing a local recording as well, because it's just higher quality than the stream is. So if I want to make a clip later on or make a VOD, I have something slightly higher quality. After all, it's a difference between being live versus being recorded. So, like, in order to have, like, low latency, I usually have the preset down to somewhat fast. Anyways, I noticed while I was going through my recordings that my voice was basically trying to compete for dominance with the background audio of whatever I was doing. I think I was looking at a clip on YouTube of some nature. To mitigate that, I do encode multiple audio sources. So, like, for the stream, it's all merged into one. But for the recording, you can record multiple audio tracks. And so my voice and the audio from the desktop is recorded on a separate track. So I mitigate that to some extent. However, it is kind of annoying where I have to do that. And then in post, I have to kind of separate those out. So I fiddled around a little bit and I realized I can do something called audio ducking, which is basically where the audio source that's being output will automatically tune down when it detects another audio source. So, for instance, you might hear that the background music that's playing right now will lower or soften while I'm talking, but when I stop talking, it starts to creep back up. Unfortunately, because I have a habit of having a lot of pauses when I talk, and the fade in is only a max of 1 second, you may end up getting a slight roller coaster of up and down with the background noise. But that's okay, that's neither here nor there. Anyways, I wanted to go ahead and just get my dailies out of the way with, like, Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. I typically don't like downgrading from Wuthering Waves onto Genshin, but alas, that's kind of what it is. I wish it wasn't such a big downgrade when we go from Genshin, when we go from Weathering to Genshin, but alas, that's just how they're treating their game. Anyways, interesting. I found some HD footage of 𝘐𝘮's play. I wanted to kind of watch this. I noticed like the way she plays is similar to how like Luna from Punishing Gray Raven plays. It's not like a one-to-one. It also has some similarities with 𝘠𝘯𝘕 first version. And so it's interesting that they're kind of like carrying some of this down to Genshin. See if I can find a good picture video. Let's see here. Let's see, it's Dark Luna PGR. Yeah, here's a good one here. Yeah, so she's got some similarities. Also with 𝘠𝘯𝘕 as well. 𝘠𝘯𝘕, Dark PGR. It's like they're combining multiple like styles of how different PGR characters end up fighting. It's really quite interesting. I like it a lot. Then I want to see when she goes into her ult form here. She does something slightly different when she goes into her ult form. And it still has a lot of similarities. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, so it's not exact, but it does look similar to some of the stuff 𝘐𝘮 does. I got a feeling she's going to be very fun to play. I think she's Arrow. Yeah, she's Arrow. It's weird that she's Arrow because like her animations look like there's something else. Like she's definitely, and then of course this is Bianca. Of course that's going to be Bianca. So she looks really good. I'm hoping she's going to be as good as we're seeing here. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and get started with some of my dailies here. I'm going to do Star Rail first. And then I'm not sure what I want to do after that. I don't want to do any of the Amphoreus story today. Oh, I need to do this. And this. I guess I can do some of this. When ally characters receive fatal damage, they are knocked down. They're not knocked down. Instead, their action advances by 100% and they're restored to max HP. In addition, damage this unit and their summon deal increases by 200%. When ally characters restore HP, the amount of HP restored is converted to HP reduction instead. I think they're basically begging you to have 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘕 on here. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. They're probably wanting us to do... You know what, we'll just do follow-up. How about that? I don't know. Maybe? I have no idea how to use these particular characters, but I got a feeling this is what they want us to use. I'm just gonna auto this because I really have no idea how to use any of these characters.
Fighting the West Wind, away we go!
The dead return!
Time to cleanse the filth. Embrace a new life. Everything in this world is bleeding. Return to dust. Be of your body and mind. See you tomorrow.
Receive divinity.
The West Wind.
Wow, everyone's literally dying. I don't know, is this how this team's supposed to work?
Be of your body and mind.
Everyone's literally dying left and right.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
So I think they're being protected from actually dying. Like being downed permanently.
Bloom. The dead return!
Oh wow.
Darkness with me.
I think it's kill all waves of enemies within 5 cycles. I think that'll be easy.
May death protect us!
Yeah, that was pretty easy, I guess. Alright, so then it's just super giant star. We'll just do that.
Be of your body and mind.
Receive divinity.
So I guess it's the same thing. Eliminate 6 waves within 5 cycles. Is that right? Yeah, eliminate 5 waves within 6 cycles. Okay. And then to finish, I guess we have to do all 6 waves.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! The West Wind.
Everyone just keeps dying. This is hilarious.
Bloom.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
My coaster got stuck to my drink, apparently. That's what that little noise was. Wow. Coaster got stuck to my drink and then it fell off.
Time to cleanse the filth. Tomorrow.
Receive divinity.
Alright. This is honestly a little boring, so I'm just gonna let it do its thing in the background here. I'm just gonna let it do its thing in the background here. I never watched 𝘵𝘮𝘳 stuff.
We stand against ill repute. We champion our renown. Blindly, longingly.
You know, it's really interesting. 𝘸𝘪𝘏 is basically...
Beauty is universal. She is within our grasp.
𝘸𝘪𝘏 is basically female 𝘬𝘬𝘐. And then they basically just like femalified 𝘸𝘪𝘏 with this guy.
Legend tells of a lone beast deep in the stars called the Omen of Evil. It has scales tough as armor. Minions keen.
I don't think Pom Pom has scales, moron.
It has a knight's spear lodged in its bones. On the land at the end of the universe.
Fighting monsters, I can do that too.
It seems that you also have the qualifications of a knight. But forgive me. For here, we must part ways.
I don't know, is this guy strong?
To cross the stars alone.
I mean, his personality is a riot.
My faith is unbreakable. The darkness ends here. I vow to make the beauty echo throughout the universe.
So, could win.
Till I draw my last breath. For Etrilla.
What's happening?
Until I see that light once more, I shall protect beauty everywhere. See you again, somewhere in the universe.
The dead return!
So, what was he doing here again?
𝘵𝘮𝘳 chivalric romance, directed by 𝘵𝘮𝘳, written by 𝘵𝘮𝘳. 𝘵𝘮𝘳, the Omen of Evil.
Passing by.
Return to dust.
Where is he at in the tier list?
May death protect us.
Oh, he's actually pretty high up.
Fighting the West Wind. Away we go!
That's actually a bit surprising, honestly.
Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
Erudition.
Death protect us.
See you tomorrow.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Huh.
The West Wind. Embrace a new life.
Any new video? Probably not. I think I've watched all of these. Oh, the Midnight Podcast with 𝘬𝘳. Let's see that. Ow!
Bloom.
Oh wow, are we still on the first wave?
The dead return.
No, we're on the fourth wave, but we're still on first cycle. Wow.
Lighting the west wind. Away we go! Be of your body and mind. Embrace a new life.
Brother, sorry to keep you waiting. I thought
Too bad they're not actually like matching the lip flaps with the voice.
How to stay
That
a
sucks.
bit longer to
I mean, I know it's a podcast, but that kind of sucks.
Darkness with me. Yeah.
Man, I can't wait for this game to come out.
Receive divinity.
I wonder if I can...
Return to dust.
I wonder if I can get into this story prematurely without having to go through all of Natlan. That would honestly be preferable because I really don't want to do Nat. I just have like no motivation to do Natlan's story, but like whatever the current story right now in Mondstadt's called, para something or another.
Receive divinity.
Paralogism.
The
It
dead
just looks like it would be a lot better than whatever Natlan's story is, honestly.
Darkness with me. May death protect.
Did we find... Are we still on the first cycle? This has been like
Body and mind.
5 or 6 minutes just autoing.
bloom.
We're still on the first cycle.
Embrace a new life. Everything in this world is bleeding. Lighting the west wind. Away we go! Return to dust. Time to
It's actually taking a while. I mean, I know it's being auto-battled, but this is actually taking a while. I'm surprised. These enemies are like really tanky, I guess.
Bloom. The dead return.
return to dust.
If can I like end it there? I really want to like end it there because like we got all of the stuff we needed. Can I retreat and it still count? I don't really want to retreat and then like it not count. 'Cause, like, what's the point of the 6th wave if all we need is the 5th one, right? Oh no, we're on the 2nd cycle. My bad. Yeah, we're on the 2nd cycle.
May death protect us.
See you tomorrow.
Time to cleanse the filth. The west.
Right, because it's we started out at 6 cycles, so now we're on we finished the 6th one, now we're on the 5th one. I think I got that correctly.
It's bleeding. As you wish.
Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
Be of your body and
Yeah, this is actually taking a hot minute.
embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Bloom. Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return.
Root here.
Alright, well, this is probably gonna take a minute.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
See you tomorrow.
Embrace a new life.
Protect us!
Hugo, leading man of the apocalypse.
As you wish.
Another emergency meeting? Oh man, I can't miss this. The captain's already here!
Embrace a new life.
Sorry, I'm running behind.
Listen up. We're about to discuss our person of interest. I need everyone focused.
It's the dude that he just ran into, isn't he?
Our target this time is the leader of Mockingbird, the infamous Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Cunning and unpredictable, they often infiltrate high society gatherings with disguises.
It's a rather interesting art style they're going with here. Like a little painterly.
Every heist, they always make a flashy exit, like he's rubbing it in our faces.
Did that say Archon? It did.
Like he's rubbing it in our faces.
Archon top classified. What does that even mean?
One time, we finally had him cornered, backed him into a dead end.
After him! Freeze!
But the bastard found the perfect moment, smashed through a window, and jumped straight into a hollow. The guy's a lunatic.
Farewell, my friends. I shall return.
He took a chance. This guy's probably a Venturine in another universe. He took a chance, rolled the dice, won the 50-50 by jumping into the hollow, and called it a day. That's probably exactly what happened here.
Your anger is like a dull blade. Can't even cut my shadow. Before chasing the storm, one ought to learn to dance with the dust.
But today will be the end of Mockingbird. This is his next mark. If we use it as bait, huh?
I bet he already got it. Yep, I bet he already got it.
Already in here?
Yeah, it was this guy.
How is this any different from regular thievery?
Don't you just love the look on their faces?
It's too flashy.
Relax. Your dirty little secrets are about to come to light. Soon you'll be on your knees begging me for mercy, hypocrites. Thanks for the entertainment. See you all in the next act.
I don't know, I thought the painterly aspect of it was pretty interesting. I thought that was pretty interesting. You can accomplish this with like a couple of filters in Blender. Alright, that took a hot minute. We're not restarting the challenge. Yeah, we are not going to do the rest of that today. You do get a fair amount. You do get a fair amount of these, though. I mean, I guess the only thing you have to really worry about is the first two. But assuming that they give you... Oh, you can go right to the end. Oh, you don't have to progress through them. You can just go right to the last one. Huh. Did I already do... I already did the dailies. So what I need to do is just alleviate some of my Trailblaze power. There's a triple reward going on, isn't there? Shoot. What do I need stuff for? Probably everybody. I need stuff for everybody. They're recommending the Hero of Triumphant Song on this chick. Or two-piece Messenger, two-piece Sacerdos. I feel like Herta's stuff is actually okay. Probably just get some stuff for Acheron, yeah. I probably just go and grab some stuff for Acheron. Alright, what are these? Scholar? I can just run some Scholar real quick, that should be okay. We'll run with these guys then. This will probably be fine, right? This will probably be fine. We'll just auto that.
Until everything burns to ashes! Yeah.
Vivian character demo. Yeah, I have no idea who this is.
Be of your body and mind.
I think this was the chick next to whatever his name was, Hugo.
Everything in this world.
This is Vivian.
It's bleeding.
I'm writing a letter for Lord Phaethon.
Will be swept away by the wind.
Where should I start? Do you have a favorite flower, Lord Phaethon?
Dream vanished.
Animation quality is pretty good here.
Oh, you're here.
I have no idea if that's good or not. If this gets crit damage, that could be okay. If that gets crit damage, that could be okay, but it would be kind of cope without the attack %. I'll see where it goes.
Eternal. Unite our goals.
Then let's go.
Let us dance once more.
If we could be together again next year. understand my feelings?
Oh, he doesn't have anything on the sides.
Dream vanished.
No, they really like purple. I think it's done. I guess if it gets crit rate, it might be useful. I don't know. Speed boots. That's kind of copy, but whatever. Attack boots, which, yeah. Yeah, if that gets like crit rate, it could be useful.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind. You know,
Lord Phaethon, is that you?
let us dance once more.
Where are you? Lord Phaethon.
Phaethon is the character that we play, right? Or at least the character that people play in Zenless.
Lord Phaethon.
Clouds scattered. Time to cleanse the filth.
How amazing it would be to meet you in person. Someday, I'll share with you all that I adore. Vivian.
Yeah, so she likes him. End of story, she likes him.
It's fine. Everything.
Calm after the storm. It's a cutscene, I guess.
Let us dance once more.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
I mean, she wasn't in sniper mode. She was doing assault stuff. So I don't know if that counts as a failure, unless there was an extenuating circumstance she had to leave her position. All of those are trash.
Eternal.
The wind,
Good fortunes.
it's shifting.
I'm so everything. Burns to ashes!
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Maybe you should have paid attention.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
I mean, cutscene's pretty good. Best of those is a cutscene. Oh, come on, no blood. Come on. I know that's
What's this?
a thing in China. They can't do gross amounts of gore.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
No, I guess it's done. That one might be. Alright. I still have 12 more of those to do. Wow. Okay. That's fine. Alright. APOC ends in a while. Pure Fiction ends in a month. I need to spend those, actually. But not right now. I'll spend those later. Maybe. Alright. That's the dailies in Star Rail completed. I'm not gonna continue on with the Amphoreus story tonight. It is... how should I say? Kind of boring. So I'm gonna have to break that up into, like, chunks. Oh, but that's okay. Before I get into Genshin, I really don't like doing this, but I will. I'm going to do Wuthering Waves, and I say I don't like doing it because, I mean, it feels like such a downgrade, going from Wuthering Waves to Genshin. But Genshin's an event that's probably going to take a little while, and so I want to get my dailies and the other games out of the way first. So we're going to go ahead and just do this right here. Just quick dailies, basically. Hopefully they're quick dailies. I don't know if they will be. I hope they are. I hope they're quick. Apparently there's something that has to be downloaded. Alright, well, let's try this again here and see if there's anything I have to download a second time. Weird how, like, you go from yesterday to today and there's suddenly a download. Alright, here we go. So yeah, I'll probably just I'll do like one, a Bowser Castle run. And that'll probably be it. Along with doing my dailies, of course. Let's see here. Gotta switch over to Wuthering Waves on Twitch. That way I'm not irrelevant in some capacity. I need to do that. Wow. Yeah. Look at my list of tutorials that I have not done. Wow. I wonder if we know what Cartesia's like boss materials are gonna be. I wonder if there's any information concerning that. Cartesia materials. Oh wow, released literally today. Alright, so it's going to be a new boss material. And she needs these. She needs 26 of those. Okay. Lupa's also a new boss material, and she needs 26 of those. Okay. Okay. So those are new. Alright. Oh wow. 2 bosses to farm. Alright. That's gonna be fun. Actually, let me save this in... That way I can come back to it later when I need it. Yeah, she's a broadsword, so I think these are typical for broadsword users. I think she's gauntlets, and I think those are what you typically use for gauntlets, so... Alright, so... Probably her best in slot 4-piece at 4 cost is going to be from herself, basically. How many of these do I have? I have 9 of those. I have 18 of those. Okay, that's good. Alright, so... That's interesting. Like, she's the only one that has that. That's interesting. It's so weird why they just only have Hecate as being the one that offers the variable echo. That's so weird. Alright. So we can probably just run this chick right here. A few times. I don't perceive that as being any particular issue. other than the fact that the interaction window is minuscule.
Found your weak spot. Leave it to me.
I get that on the next go around. Ooh, hello.
Loading. I engraft you anew.
Wind's breath.
I don't recall her being voiced, or at least not saying that. I wonder if that's new. Hello.
After the spark.
Yeah, I don't recall Cartithia's boss form having that particular voice line in the past. Actually, I don't think she was voiced much at all.
Masterpiece complete. Still recognize me? Improvise.
I need to get the echo over here. Not bad.
Can you keep up?
I remember when when this boss first came out, the echo, the sword was lying flat on the ground, and unless you looked for it, you would have no way of knowing if it was even there.
Ramming won't save me. Leave it to me.
Divine grace.
Yeah, see, she didn't say any of that before.
Astral modulation.
It's nice that they changed some stuff around. I guess all of this is in preparation to, like, playable Cartithia being released.
Here comes the helper. Yes! Art unveiled. My compliments. The stage is set. Victory favors me.
Gotta do it.
Name of the Montellis.
Crit. Very nice. Alright. This ought to do it for this week's
Still recognize me? Leave it to me.
bosses that we can farm.
It's the peepee.
Bam. Bam. Bam.
Witness the arch
𝘮𝘲 is starting to have like some weird like ER regen issues. 2, 3, 4.
A new era awaits. Still recognize me? Vow from the soul. Okay. Diminish. Surrender. Take this.
I love it when like it ends on a weird note like that and you get like some pretty cool effects. Alrighty. What did that give us? We now have 18. Cool. And 60 left. How much does she actually need? 29, 40, 52, and 61. She also needs those. 29, 40, 52, and 61. We'll just, I'll farm this twice and call it a day. Well, I'll call it a day after I get, after I do like one level in that, cube thing.
You will yield. Stand down.
You know, it's really weird. In a lot of games that I've played, I don't know what the deal is, but like my ice team is usually like the most heavily invested and the best. It's really weird how that ends up turning out.
Leave it to me.
Did they nerf that? I felt like there should have been 2 waves. It feels like they nerfed that. I swear that used to be like 2 waves. Or maybe I'm tripping out here. Alright. Alright, we ran that quote twice, unquote. So now we're just gonna go and do something real quick here. I don't know, those shadows look pretty weird. Reflection looks really good. Alright. Right. The cube thing is an event, so we have to go to the event page. Just by nature of when I'm online, this event is terrible. Yeah, just... How can I do this when I'm not online when this shit is running? Like, I'm literally not online when this stuff runs. This event is fucking terrible for me, personally. Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, it... God. We're just gonna leave it at that. we're just gonna leave it at that. This event, from like a personal standpoint, this event is terrible for me. Let me get these. No, I don't need to do that. Crit damage, that actually could be pretty okay, depending on who I need it for. Speaking of which, I need to lock the 2 crit rates here. Bam. Alright. So I do like one of these. Yeah, races. Thank you. I fucking know that. Because you're running the goddamn race when I'm not online. Hell, I'm barely awake during these hours. Oh, that's the problem with being night shift. The world does not revolve around you in any perceivable fashion. Really sucks too, because like when COVID hit, a lot of the 24-hour stuff closed and never reopened. So like there's literally nothing open when I'm awake. Like the middle of my day, nothing is open. I guess I'll be writing that in the survey.
At your disposal.
I don't know if it'll do anything. Then again, like Kuro's usually pretty good at accepting feedback, so it might do something. Unlike a certain other company. This is 𝘐'𝘮 Elite number 3. Yeah, you are number 3. That's who you are. After Genshin, Carlotta, you're number 3 in Rover's little harem here. 𝘐'𝘮, wife number 3 in the Rover timeline of events.
Watch out!
Yeah, now we get to fight her. Oh no, this is Lorelei.
Leave it to me.
No!
In war with time. It's the painting.
game crashed. This game's got a habit of doing that. This game's got a really bad habit of doing that. And I don't get my burst refunded. That sucks. At least we're starting out where we left off at. That's always nice.
It's the painting. Witness the art's true form.
I can't remember if I
I'm so tired.
dropped down Shorekeeper's Burst or not.
My compliments.
That's fine. We're basically done.
Victory favors me.
I'm like fast reading. I'm not like really skipping, but I'm just like fast reading. Elite number 2 is Cantarella. I guess she counts as an elite too. Oh man, he got betrayed.
NARES has entered the chat.
Hey Naresh, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. How are you? I am basically just finishing up this one round of a Bowser Castle here in Wuthering Waves, and then I'm going to switch over to doing Genshin Impact. But thanks for stopping by. How are you? Do you play any of these games? Do you play Wuthering Waves? Do you play Genshin? I'm activating the anniversary cake. Cubes finally fixed the damage anniversary cake. Rover is sharp and sees something strange. Okay. If we defeat a Bowser, the cake gets destroyed. Cool. Ooh. Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know we got this. You're doing great. Awesome. You do play Genshin and Wuthering. Very nice. Are you looking forward to any of the upcoming characters? Let's see. I think we've got 𝘵𝘮 and 𝘬𝘯 coming out next patch. I was originally going to go for 𝘺𝘮, who's coming out here in, I think, a couple of weeks. But after seeing, like, some of the 𝘵𝘮 and the 𝘬𝘯 leaks, I'm like, I'm going to have to hold off and save up for those two. Let's see here. In Genshin, I think there's also 𝘧𝘗 coming out soon. We have a 𝘧𝘁𝑒𝑟 now and 𝘰𝑗. Oh, they're actually dancing. What the heck is 𝘺𝘰𝘶 doing? I'll be honest, this, like, song cutscene was definitely better than the ones that they typically give us in Genshin. Like, you remember that, like, Hu Tao cutscene that we had, a year or two ago? Alright, so the ceremony's over. That was, that Hu Tao cutscene was kind of cringe. At least this one wasn't too bad. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting 𝘺𝘮 and not 𝘺𝘮. I wanted to get her. I'll probably end up getting her on a rerun. I wanted to get her, but seeing 𝘵𝘮 and 𝘬𝘯, I'm gonna have to unfortunately skip out on that because 𝘵𝘮's animations look like absolute fire. And 𝘬𝘯 looks like she's going to be very fun. Watch the replay. This event really sucks because, like, it happens when I'm not even, like, awake. Like, it's from, like, 8 in the morning to, like, 7 at night or something like that, at least my time. So, like, this particular event kind of sucks for me. Like, I can't get, like, any of these. I'd have to, like, wake up in the middle of the day, because I'm, like, a night shifter, and so, like, I'm awake right now. It really sucks. Oh man, yeah, I'm looking forward to Neverness to Everness as well. I've signed up for like the first closed beta. I didn't get it. I didn't. I'm not sure if I signed up for the second closed beta or not, honestly. Can't remember. NTE Twitter. Yeah, the containment test. Okay, this was 2 days ago. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear about this, or at least if I did, I don't remember I did. Is the beta, like, is that like an open beta or is it closed? Because if it's closed and it's like only getting like it's only like a chance to get in. Let's see here. You have to complete a questionnaire. Definitely be desktop. I have a Core i9. I have a 5090 in the mail. I'm currently running on a 3090. But I have more than 64 gigs of RAM, definitely. Mobile, tablet, and PC. I play a bunch of mobile games. Mobile phone, this is like very conditional. It's like sometimes PC is a lot. Tablets, like it's conditional because I swap back and forth between mobile and tablet depending on my mood. When experiencing a game, which of the enjoy most? I do like outfits. This is like conditional. Like as long as the PvE is fun, I don't mind it. I do like story a lot.
Voodoo has entered the chat.
I like progressing and building. What's up, Voodoo? How you doing? I didn't realize this, but apparently, like a couple of days ago, Neverness to Everness released like a containment test where you can get access to it, which is like basically a beta test. So you gotta. It's not really a survey; it's a questionnaire. So like you gotta go to the sign up page by NTE, and this is you gotta like they're asking you basically a bunch of questions. I like puzzles. Oh, you can't. You can only choose up to 5. Darn. You most enjoy, like, exploration. Again, a lot of these are conditional, right? A lot of this is conditional. Like, I like exploration. Genshin killed that for me, because there was a lot of exploration in the overworld that was, like, quest-gated. Send, please, want to see if you get... Yeah. So it's, this right here.
Catface1 has entered the chat.
So that would be... I'm not sure if the links pop up on YouTube or not. But that's the link right there. But yeah, like a lot of these are conditional. I mean, I do like cosmetics. I do like basically cosmetics. I like this. If it's a good story, I like that the most. Exploration, again, it's like, as long as it's not quest gated like they did with Genshin, I did enjoy exploring Genshin for the longest time until that frickin' R&R quest just like destroyed my my desire to keep progressing in the exploration. So like a lot of this is conditional. Can't use links on you. Okay, I'll post that in the Discord. How do I share this? How do I share this? There. Alright. I posted it in the Discord. What genres of PC or console do you usually play more of? Primarily anime style. I play Genshin, Wuthering, Star Rail. I tried Zenless, but I couldn't get past the first 2 hours of story because it's garbage. I'm sorry for those that hate. And Tower of Fantasy was just way too cheap. Where would, like, Stellar Blade here? Single player action adventure, Stellar Blade. Would that count as single player real time, I think? Yeah, probably. Alright, sure. Oh god. I've played none of these. I've played none of these. I have played none of these. I've watched people stream Cyberpunk, so like I feel like I can. I have like played vicariously a little bit. Like I've played none of these. I take that back. I've actually played a little bit of GTA. I take that back, but it was on a friend's like PlayStation. A long time ago, like way back, like GTA 1, GTA 2. What do you plan on playing NGE on? My PC, definitely my PC. Definitely my PC. I've got a 5090 and a 2K monitor in the mail. Should be here middle of next week. That's what I plan on playing. Have I what have I played? God, like, I play, like, almost... the amount that I actually play. Oh, wow, they actually gave PGR a shout-out here. Very nice. Yeah, I haven't played any of these. Never played. I wanted to play this, but then like all of those Pokemon Go controversies started coming out where like people were getting hurt. So I never did. What is your total playtime for Genshin Impact? I'm fucking day one, man. I am day one. I've never played that one. Star Rail, 3 months or more. I'm day one. Day one. Never less than a week. Have you recently done any of the following? Yes. 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 I've done all of these, basically. Playtime on Genshin. I don't want to talk about it. Dude, I'm day one. I'm day one, man. And the sad part is, like, it was such a good game. I mean, to be fair, it's still decent. It's not bad yet. It's slowly declining, though. Where did you learn about NTE? I think YouTube? I want to say YouTube is where I first heard about it. Yeah, so like, let's put this into perspective here for a second, right? So like, let's say it takes you, realistically, you log in, do your dailies, leave, you don't do anything else. Let's say that takes you about 15 minutes, right? And let's say you do that for 320 days a year, right? You know, I say 320 because maybe you take a break here or there. You take a couple of days off here or there. So 320 days. I'd say that's reasonable. Then you multiply that times, what are we going on? 5 years, because it released in 2020, right? So we're almost at the 5-year mark. We'll just round up to 5 years, because it will be 5 years here shortly. Then you divide that by 60 minutes per hour, because our calculation is in minutes. Bare minimum 400 hours of playtime. Bare minimum. Realistically, it's probably a lot more. Realistically, you're probably going on almost 1,000, because you have all of the side quests that you have to do as well. Like, there's exploration to open up the map, there's the Archon quest, there's all of the side world quests to open up some of the map as well. There's farming enemies, so realistically, this is probably at least twice this amount, right? Or let's say, like, this is the only game you play, because this was, like, the only game I played for a hot minute. An hour a day for 320 days, so 320 hours a year times 5 years. The heck? So, 320 hours times 5 years, 1,600 hours. I've spent a hot minute playing this game. Wait, is this a possibility? There are like store simulator. There's a store simulator in this game. That would be big if true. I simply enjoy trying out buy and drive vehicles. Yeah, I feel like an hour a day thing is very inconsistent. Yeah, that's why I tempered it down to like 15 minutes, right? Like that, and that's like a bare minimum. That's like a bare minimum, and it's probably not even 320 days. It's probably more like 350 days, right? But I'm being highly conservative with my estimates here. That's the only thing. I'm being highly conservative with the estimate. And that's all it is. It's an estimate. Like, the playtime is probably going to be, like, for me, total playtime is going to be a huge range of somewhere around probably 700 to 800 hours up to probably 2,500 hours total playtime. Like, that's basically what it is. Because when Genshin first started out, like, almost every day, I was online for, like, 2 to 3 hours. I was on that game for like 2 to 3 hours. And I ended up having to take a break during the Dragon Spine patch, because that was like the height of when I was in school for nursing, specifically nursing, and it was just eating up too much time. So I had to actually take a substantial break. Like, I didn't even log in for like 2 or 3 weeks, and so like it completely, like, I don't have that Dragon Spine sword that you get from the quest. Was there ever a time when? Yeah, that was basically when I was in school, and I was on like a 2-3 week break from Genshin. I did that again last year. It was like a month-long break from Genshin. That was due to like extenuating circumstances, like when I couldn't be online because like those huge storms came through my area and completely wiped out all telecom infrastructure where I live. A month plus. We're going on that right now with Honkai Impact. Though, rather than a hiatus, it's probably going to end up being more of a permanent departure. Only a max of 3 options. Bummer. Well, whatever. What are you most looking forward to in this game? I think racing would be pretty cool. This would be pretty cool. Like, if this, like... I don't know everything they're promising with this game, but if they're able to make like this huge, massive, like open world, like ecosystem itself that you can play in, and it's gacha on top of that, I think this would be huge. Hopefully it's successful. Loss of interest, yeah, that's basically it. Like, I have, it's primarily 2 factors. Well, it's more like 3 factors that just like continuously built up over time. So first was I was spoiled by Reddit. I was spoiled by Reddit. Like the story got spoiled by Reddit. Story spoiled by Reddit. Knowing how the Euphoria story is based on HI3, does it change how you feel about it? No, it doesn't. Because the whole flame chase thing, when we got to the Elysian Realm, which is next, the ER and filler. So, in the Elysian Realm in Honkai Impact, you have the Flame Chasers, which are like 13, like, dead people, basically. I mean, like, 2 to 3 of them aren't dead. Kevin was alive, Hua was alive, Bodhi might be alive. Don't know about him. Nobody knows about him. So, you have some characters that might be alive, but a majority of them are dead. It felt like a lot of filler. Almost all of the characters down there I wasn't a big fan of. Especially like Alicia I wasn't a big fan of. Like, she was okay, but I didn't really understand like the fanfare around her. So that there was that, and so like because this was like such a huge chunk of the story, like how long were we in the Elysian Realm for? I can't even remember. We were down there for a hot minute. This might be it. Chapters 1, 2, 3 chapters. I feel like we were down there a lot longer than this. Like I felt like we were down there for way longer than 3 chapters. Oh no, we were. Yeah. Yeah, we were down there a lot longer. I thought so. Okay. Yeah, we were down there for a lot longer. I thought so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We were down there for 6 chapters, which is basically, if you count each chapter per patch, and each patch being 6 weeks, 36 weeks. Almost an entire year. Well, not almost an entire year. What is 36 out of 52? 69% of 1 year. So you're talking about, what's this, clear 0.7 times 12, about 8 months, a little over 8 months. We were down there for 8 months. Let's see, in the infinite shadow, does it say? It doesn't say when we came out. It doesn't say when it came out. That's fine. We were down there for a while. We were down there for a while. In my opinion, Honkai Impact peaked here. In the Arc City arc. The Arc City arc. Like, this was like peak right here. We were there for a hot minute, but it was some of the best story writing I've ever read for this game. I mean, it's not like fantastic story writing, but it was really good in my opinion. It did okay. It did okay after that. When we started going to, and this is like, what was that other area we went to? Shoot. God, this was right around when, like, I got spoiled by the story. Right around here. This arc right here. Oh, 𝘐'𝘮, that's where it was. 𝘐'𝘮. So, 𝘐'𝘮 is this open world area. This is not what I want. There's an area in Honkai Impact called 𝘬𝘮. It's like an open world area. It came out after Genshin. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. It came out after Genshin, and it was hyped up for a long time. As being like this really awesome open world area of Honkai Impact. It was I felt it wasn't that great. That's just me though. While we were there, we learn about a connection between two of the characters, like two of the big characters in the story, that I unfortunately got spoiled by on Reddit. And after that, I literally left the Honkai Impact subreddit, because when I finally got to the point in the story, like, this was like spoiled from like the Chinese server, which is always like a patch or two ahead of global for Honkai Impact, which is weird because like Genshin is neck and neck with it. So I don't understand why, but global HI3 is always a patch or so behind China. And so people were posting like fan translations on the story that was coming out next patch for global, for current patch for China, and it kind of got spoiled a bit for me. And so when I finally got to that point in the story, it was like, wow, this could have had so much more emotional impact on me if I hadn't been spoiled, but alas. After that, is when we went into the Elysian realm for, like I said, roughly 8 months. That sounds about right, honestly. And after that was part 2. Which is basically a new game with new mechanics. And then no Qiyana. So yeah, all of these combined is what has led up to me leaving. So, yeah. As for Amphoreus, like, because that takes so much inspiration, like with the Flame Chasers from Honkai Impact, because I wasn't a big fan of that particular part of the story, it doesn't do much for me, even though it's, like, related. So that's why, like, with Amphoreus, like, in addition to just the story itself being bloated and boring, it doesn't have much of an impact on me, because, like, the ties to Honkai Impact they're basically callbacks to points in that story that I wasn't a particular fan of. I don't know, I would say customization would be better. Yeah, played it, but I'm not playing. I played for like 2 weeks. Yeah, it doesn't affect my opinion. You can have a studio make a good and a bad game. The studio itself doesn't matter. Unless they have a provable track record of either making terrible games or their games getting worse and worse over time. Yeah, I don't follow dev teams. I do. Like, I was pretty hyped about Wuthering Waves because it was made by PGR. But I do gauge PGR to be a superior game. I'm clearly a dude. I'm employed. Cool. Can only win closed beta access once. Yeah, this could be good depending on which way it goes. Yeah, depending on which way this goes, this could be... This could go either way.
Entered the chat.
Hey, Asus, how you doing? I'm doing great. How are you? Diddy is trending. Oh my god. Diddy is trending. Oh, that's actually cute. Who knew Dollar Tree Obama was a Pete Diddy diddler? Oh my god. This is hilarious. I'm doing great. I just signed up for the Neverness to Everness closed beta, I guess. You gotta sign up for it, though. But I'm doing pretty good. I just finished up my Star Rail and Wuthering Waves dailies. I'm not gonna do any more Inforious tonight. But I am going to try to sort of speedrun the current event in Genshin. PC won't start, but the light is on. Ooh, ouch, dude. That hurts. Like, I legitimately feel that, man. I feel that. Especially with how many issues I had with my PC after that storm blew through. Those couple of storms blew through my area last year. Like, I feel that. Like, in my soul, I feel that. Oh, man. Hopefully you can take it to a computer guy nearby. There's a guy, in the next town over, which is like maybe 15 minutes away from where I live. They do free diagnostics, which I was surprised, because he's diagnosed a number of issues I've had for free. I legit thought that, like in the past, like I legit thought that I would just have to drop it off. He'd tell me what's wrong with it, and then I'd have to pay him. But nah, I was surprised. Like he does stuff for free. So maybe if you can find like a mom or pop computer shop in the area, you might be able to just like give him a holler and say, "Hey, I'm having XYZ problem. Can you take a look at it?" Power button isn't booting the PC. I changed the Wi-Fi card. So, if you were changing out hardware in your PC, check to see if you accidentally disconnected like the wire going to the button panel on the case. I'm not saying that's probably the issue. It could be, because I had that issue as well. I was swapping out hardware in my PC. This was a while ago. And I forgot to plug back in the wire that goes to the button panel on the case. And I was wondering why, like, it wasn't turning on. Beyond that, it could be a hardware... Oh, on a laptop? Oh, this is on a laptop. Okay. I would not be even remotely able to help you with any laptop issues. Like, laptops aren't usually very modular. About the only thing you can really, that I know of that you can really change on a laptop is like the hard drive. You can swap out the hard drive. Like, I know a lot of people will buy like a cheap, not really a cheap laptop, but a decent laptop that's got like a stupid hard drive, like a stupid disk drive, and they'll swap it out for, an SD disk, an SSD, a solid state disk. But it's weird that you're changing out the Wi-Fi card. Why not just get a dongle? Biggest pain in the rear. I'm not gonna lie, it's weird that you would change out the Wi-Fi card. Like, why not just get a dongle? I feel that would be like the best solution for like changing out like stuff on a Wi-Fi, stuff on a laptop. I say that because like typically laptops aren't modular, and by modular I mean like they're not like fully customizable like a PC build is. All right. Wi-Fi is the Intel AC 9560. I mean, again, I mean, I don't know, like, your personal circumstances with everything. But why try to change the, like, Wi-Fi card itself instead of using, like, a dongle, like a USB dongle? Just plug the dongle into the, into, like, a USB port on your laptop. That's what I did. That's what I did. I had a long time ago, I had an Asus laptop, and in my opinion was one of the best laptops I've ever owned, and I've owned a couple of them. Like, I would 100% recommend Asus laptops over HP and Dell any day. But I used a Wi-Fi dongle on there because, like, the Wi-Fi, like, the inbuilt Wi-Fi was messing up. That was, like, the only bad part of it. And so I just bought a Wi-Fi dongle. That's what I used. So I'm curious why you didn't do that, unless, like, there's, like, a personal reason why you couldn't. I don't know what that would be, but... No, I need to use these. Garbage. This one could actually be okay. Crit damage. Depends if the last one ends up being crit rage. It was an issue, error code 10 or error code 43. It is an Asus laptop. Okay. I guess that's a running theme. Asus laptops just have shitty built-in Wi-Fi. Driver issue. Okay. Alright. I don't know. Try reversing what you did and seeing, like, you said you replaced the Wi-Fi card, so try, like, unreplacing the Wi-Fi card, I guess is the best way I can describe that, and seeing if that helps. That would be the only thing I could think of. These are all going to be fodder. That would be the only thing I can think of. This right here. And if that doesn't work, hopefully you would have like a warranty. I don't know if it would still be valid because you changed stuff, but like maybe. No, I mean like, so like what I mean is like, if the issue began after you changed out the piece of hardware, then it would follow that the piece of hardware is what's causing the issue. Like, that logically tracks. And so, like, just unreplace the piece of hardware, and theoretically, that would solve the issue. Now, it might not. It might not. But that's, like, what logically follows in my brain. Where if you do A, then B happens. Where B did not happen in any other scenario, then A must have caused B. That's like where I'm coming from, right? So if you replace... What is the fucking interaction window on this thing? I swear to God, they have made this game even worse. Will this manta ray get out of my way? Oh, yeah, shoot. That's like a 6-year-old laptop, yeah. I doubt they would even cover it out past, like, 3 years, honestly. But no, like, try to, like, if you replace the laptop, if you replace the Wi-Fi card, just put the old Wi-Fi card back in the laptop. That's what I'm getting at. Put the old Wi-Fi card back in the laptop. See if that solves the problem of, like, being able to turn it on. Like, if you can't turn it on after replacing the Wi-Fi card on the motherboard, try like putting the old Wi-Fi card back on the motherboard to see if that turns it on. No Wi-Fi on startup. So, I mean, the idea is that, like you said, that you can't even turn the laptop on, right? The idea is to get the laptop to turn back on. If you can get it to turn back on, try using a Wi-Fi dongle instead. Like a USB dongle, a Wi-Fi USB dongle. You already did that? Okay. If you did that and it didn't work, the next thing that I could think of trying... Laptops reaching EOL. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. If everything else is functioning just fine... And you're not all that opposed to it, you could always just run over Ethernet, right? You wouldn't be able to, like, connect to anything outside of your house. But that would depend on, like, where the router is at in comparison to where your laptop is situated. I typically run over Ethernet anyways, like, personally. Like, even though, like, I've got a Wi-Fi router built into my 5G modem, I typically just run over Ethernet. Even before, when I was running DSL, I ran over Ethernet. Can't run Ethernet even though you own the equipment. Okay. Well, if you don't really want to spend a whole lot of money, like, trying to get a, like, new laptop, the only thing I could suggest would be trying to take it to a computer guy and seeing if they can try to fix it as best they can. And if they can't, then, like, if you're unable to turn the laptop back on... Did I do all of them already? 1, 2, 3... No, there should be one more. Yeah, just try taking it to a guy if you can. Hopefully that wouldn't end up being too expensive. Hopefully they can do, like, a free diagnostics and tell you that, yeah, this is going to be way too expensive, or, yeah, we can fix this, and it won't cost as much as buying a new laptop will. Oh, wow. That's a huge jump up in price. From 1900 to 3200, that's a crazy jump up in price. Yeah, you could buy, like, a good desktop rig for that amount of money, for 3200. Shoot, you could even buy, like, a serviceable budget rig for, like, 1500 bucks, honestly. That's honestly pretty nuts. That's honestly really nuts. Let's see here. Entry-level Intel gaming build. Last gen i3, an RX 6600, $600. I wouldn't suggest, I mean, AMD's good. AMD's good. Wouldn't suggest it unless, like, you only want to game. If you only want to game, AMD is good. If you want to do anything else, AMD is not the greatest. Let's see here. View completed builds. Let's see what they've got.
Grace has entered the chat.
Hey, Grace! NVIDIA 5000 series is horrible. They're working on that. It's getting better. It's getting better. Do I have games on my phone? Yeah, so I've got Wuthering, I've got Genshin, and I've got Star Rail. And PGR, excuse me. I've got PGR. I've got PGR. Why can't I just choose, like, all of Intel specifically? It's a lot of processors. If we just switch to LGA 1700, that'll give us Intel. Let's see here. RTX, you could probably do 4080 Super, 4080 Ti. Yeah, sure. You can probably run all of those. If you're not interested, we can also do 4090 as well. Then sort by highest price, and then we're going to go back a couple of pages. You're thinking the 9070 XT? Okay. Yeah, so like if you're only interested in doing gaming, AMD builds, as I understand it, are pretty good. And some models even outperform Intel and NVIDIA for the price that you're paying. So, you know what, we can go back to featured. Do featured builds. We won't post oldest because that'll give us like really, really old stuff. The Marabella pizza box. What the heck does that even mean? A very powerful shoebox. Oh god. NVIDIA's nice with not the 5000 series, so it's like hit or miss, honestly. I think they are doing, I think there's more, I think it's overall better than not. You can disable that as well. So like I have a 5090 in the mail right now. Oh wow. All white. And it's under $1,000. Yeah, I've got a 5090 in the mail right now. You can disable the artificial frame generation. Like you don't have to have that on. Here's a pretty old i7 with a 6700 XT. Oh, this is CPU. My bad. Let's see here. Video card, 9070 XT. You see, I've actually heard the exact opposite. Like, even disabling frame generation, the 5090 still is a like 20 to 30% performance boost over the 4090. I've actually heard the exact opposite. Plus, at least for me specifically, the 32 gigabytes of VRAM are a huge boon because I do like to tinker around with AI.
𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦𝘥 chapter 𝘧𝘢𝘬𝘦𝘺 has entered the chat.
So, 18% effective speed. This is the 5090. Granted, these are Founder Edition, so that could be flubbing some numbers because, like, cooling and stuff could cause issues, like improper cooling. Hey Theo, how you doing? You're almost at 191 million. Nicely. Nice, very nice. I like it. So, I mean, I'm not interested. I don't do overclocking, but it does perform, like, better. So, again, take this with a grain of salt. It's still 30% faster, though. So if you turn DLSS 4 off, the card is still 30% faster than the 4090. if you turn it on, you do get twice the performance. Though, to be fair, unless you're like taking like a 360 refresh rate and then slowing it down to like 60 FPS, like doing a slow-mo, you're probably not going to notice any real frame generation going on, like to the naked eye. You woke up, you're still tired and feel like shit. That's the worst feeling. Dude, man, you have no idea. Again, take this with a grain of salt. The only real way, let's see if they, let's see if there's a side-by-side. Alright, 4090 versus 5090, no DLSS. Alright, so looks like an average of 20 FPS for the 4090 and around 26, 25. So about a 26% performance boost, 25 to 30% performance boost. That's what it looks like. So, I mean, I still feel like in pure performance it's beating it out. Then, of course, you get massive, it looks like you get a massive performance boost with the DLSS. Then again, it's not like you're going to really notice it, I don't think. Again, like, you might notice it if you do, like, a 320 hertz refresh rate that's slowed down to, like, 60 FPS, or even slower. Then you might notice, like, AI frame gen. Like, the actual effect of it. Like I said, the real thing is just getting the extra 8 gigs of VRAM, because that is something I'm going to be needing. I'm doing this rotation incorrectly. Oh well. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Watch out!
I think the real issue with the whole DLSS frame generation and people, like, being mad, I think all of this just coalesces into, like, a general dislike by a lot of people for artificial intelligence.
Let the world collide! Brave names, everybody.
So I feel like that's probably making a lot of people dissatisfied. I mean, again, it's not like the 4090 doesn't have that as well. It's just not as good. The thing is, though, like, for me personally, the performance bump from, like, the 3090 to the 4090 versus to the 5090 is substantial enough that I would rather go for the... The 5090. And like I said, the whole VRAM thing.
Time to shine! Let the mountain's veins boil! I'm going in! A proper send-up! I'm coming at ya!
I got a feeling, either way, unless you're, like, really doing high-level competition for, like, tiers and bracketing, and you want accurate frame information, and not something like that is being guessed at by AI, that could potentially be wrong. I got a feeling, like,
Ad Astra.
most people just aren't going to care or notice it.
Ad Astra. This realm is... If you ever had...
Alright, you know, I think I'm just gonna use those two up real quick. Let's see, it's 120 and it'll condense down to 3, right? Yeah. So I'll just do, like... 3 more here. And then we'll take a look at what this event is going on right now. If you're wondering why I'm running this domain, is because like I'm just looking for better artifacts on Ayaka, and I came to the conclusion after looking at what's going on. Even though I could easily just strongbox all of these artifacts, I'm not building any current or likely future characters that are going to come out and need the newest sets. So I see no inherent reason to farm those sets and strongbox the garbage ones. So I will farm this set and strongbox all of the garbage ones from here. I think I'll end up having a higher likelihood of getting stuff that I'm looking for.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Bring it! Hear the echoes of the gold! Everybody stand back!
That was interesting.
Watch out!
And I'll do this one more time. You mean, that's, who says that? That's Hu-Tao, right? That's what 𝘬𝘬𝘬 says? Oh, yeah, yeah. That. I'll see if we get crit damage as the fourth one, and then if it looks promising, we'll level it up. Otherwise, it's... I got a feeling it's not going to give me crit. Alright. What is this? Crimes 1 and 2. Is that where we go for the event? Go to quest. No, we go to Fontaine for the quest. Alright. No! Alright. We'll go up to 4. Okay, it gave me crit damage. HP, so we lost out 2 already. Okay. That's... I can kind of live with that. What is Ayaka wearing right now? It is kind of like a side grade. Kind of like a side grade. We are getting more crit damage. We're getting more crit damage. We are getting more attack. We are losing out on like 2.5 points of crit rate, though. Probably not ultimately a big problem because Ayaka... She doesn't need that much crit rate. Final build is 21.3%. So 41, 61, and then she's running with Shenhe, so double cryo. That is an additional. That's like a 70. That's like what? 41 plus 15 is 676. 61 plus 15, 76. Yeah, right.
For the well-mannered.
Am I right? Am I right about that? Like cryo resonance is plus 15 crit rate. Well, maybe if it was an actual, like, what's that? Boom. Boom. Boom.
Understood.
Yeah?
I just have to stand here, right?
I feel that's probably what my setup was, right? Your Ayaka is 46,240. You know what? What does she got now? So 21,256. So under ideal conditions. Yeah, it's plus 15. Plus 15. So Yeah, so she's not someone I would take into the Abyss. At all. Like, this team is not Abyss worthy in any feasible capacity. So this is what? She was, what, 21.8, if I recall correctly? $21.3. 21.3 plus 20 plus 20 plus 15. 76.3 crit rate. Karina, Gordon, Ramsey, and
as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Oh man. Yeah, so like she's not Abyss worthy, and I don't go to like floor 12 all that often anyways. Like, it's very rare that I do. So long as we're dealing with like mooks or like regular people, then I think that's pretty good. This can still be upped a bit. The problem is keeping the ER. Like, she needs ER so we can get her burst back. And her ER is kind of like at the sweet spot, somewhere around, I think 125 to 130 is where the ER needs to be.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
She needs slightly more ER.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I use basically like a modified version of this. I don't use Kazuha, I use Xilonen. Unless I'm using Xilonen on the other side, then I'll use Kazuha. So Ayaka, I have her roughly... Yeah, I need to get her ER up a bit. I thought I'd need to get her ER up a bit.
A blade embraces its duty.
But yeah, I need to get her ER up a bit, unfortunately. Yeah, so that's going to be difficult. Like, I feel like this is a good build except for the ER. That's going to be difficult. What are areas I can improve on? Like, this needs to be redone. Like, this is like a good cryo cup. It's just not great. I'll see where this goes. Crit. Alright, what's the last one going to be? Crit, 18.7, and what was I running on this one? 19.4. Ouch. It's a bit of a side grade. I'm gaining ER, but I'm losing out on a bit of attack and a bit of crit. I love how they don't allow you to just use, like... There it is. Ah! Garbage. That one's not going to work. That one would have been good if it was crit damage and not crit rate. I'd lose out on too much attack with that. That's the thing. Like, I'm kind of pigeonholed. Unless I can get something that's got basically the same stats, except one of the flats is ER. Like, I'm kind of pigeonholed into this one specifically. This one, like I said, is a good side grade. Might almost be worth it for what amounts to a little over half a point of crit damage just to get that extra ER. It's got higher attack. Probably switch to that. If I do switch to that, because it's an onset piece, it gives me flexibility with other pieces. So like this one right here. This one right here. I'd love to strip that one off of Navia, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah. I'd love to just strip that one off of Navia. But I'm not going to do that. Let's see. Literally anything would be an upgrade as long as it has, like, double-digit ER. Like that one. Probably just go to that one. $24.56. 133. That build might actually work for now. I think that build might actually be okay for the time being. That's going to be hard to get away from. Like, I would, like, this is... This is a good flower. It's just that I'm losing out a substantial amount of crit rate, and I can't really afford going sub 20% on her. So that really sucks. This would be about the only one I could work on. That one's bad. Yeah, that's like a very flat one. Like I think it rolled into flat attack and ER probably once or twice each one. Just low rolls into the ER. Yeah. I think the sand is probably the only one I could legitimately work on from this point forward. This one would be difficult. Like I said, like, you know, this is only a minor upgrade because we're just getting like 2 points of ER. I think unless we get like a crit damage circlet that has like very good stats, like that would be the only thing we could upgrade on her. So yeah, I feel like we're basically plus minus 1. I feel like actually I think we're plus minus 0 on her. I think it actually evened out. I think it actually evened out. Our crit rate is identical. I think our crit damage is basically unchanged. I think moving around those artifacts actually gave us an identical build with just higher ER. I mean, having an on-set cryo cup with those types of stats does give us a lot of room to switch things around. Alright, anyways.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How great of me.
Alright. So that basically does it for dailies in general. I have a lot of those. So, I'm curious, more than anything, to see which characters are actually voiced in this quest. Like, that's what I'm more interested to see than anything else. Like, I'm not, like, particularly enthused over the quest proper.
Hey,
I just want to know who's talking.
Want to grab a copy of the 𝘬𝘲?
We're just gonna auto this.
We know our Fontinian friends love a little drama. There's no way they've let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her...
That's 𝘐'𝘮. I heard he got replaced.
How about...
I honestly don't remember what his voice originally sounded like anyways.
Behold the beauty of the 𝘬𝘯𝘵 teacup.
Alright, so Charlotte's not voiced.
Pretty shocking.
I can't deal with Paimon.
Feels like it's
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Wait, are these like newspaper articles? It's a newsstand. Beauty of the 𝘬𝘯𝘵 teacup. illegal restaurant caught serving saurian stew proved surprisingly popular. God, no! No! Don't eat the little Pokemon! Don't eat the Pokemon! Oh my god. So, really? I don't have a problem with her voice, like, in particular. I never really did, honestly. I mean, it's weird how, like, they basically... Paimon voice comparison.
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
Okay,
you
that.
must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
You scared Paimon half to death.
It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff.
That wasn't 1.0 actually. She actually sounded a lot different in 1.0.
Ooh, did you just feel the elements of the world? Seems
I honestly did prefer this version of Paimon first. But like the first version of Paimon, I did prefer her.
You're not from this world to begin with. If we keep heading west from here, we'll eventually reach Mondstadt, the city of freedom. Mondstadt is the city of wind because they worship the god of Anemo.
Yeah, back when Paimon was actually a good guide, like they've, in all honesty, they've like destroyed her character. They've just destroyed her character.
You're not from this world to begin with.
It really sucks.
If we keep heading
I mean, I have no real opinion on Karina personally.
Mondstadt is the city of wind because they worship the god.
But as I understand it, like the ADR directors intended on her having like a very squeaky voice.
But you also said that Paimon should stay. I'm always so worried.
Like they actually intentionally wanted it as squeaky as possible.
Okay.
Which is unfortunate.
My mom will forgive you.
It's kind of like how they ended up destroying Barbara's voice, right? Remember Barbara's old voice?
Laura Stahl, but she does not sound the same at all.
Yeah, this was her old voice. I loved her old voice, very teenagery.
Welcome to Mondstadt, my daughter.
Oh man, back when 11 damage was a lot, man. Oh man. 7, 8 damage. I think that 11 was a crit.
Go, Barbara, go.
Yeah. I don't like what they did with her voice either. I don't have like a personal problem with Paimon's voice. It is very squeaky, but I don't have like a personal problem with it. I know a lot of people don't like it. I don't find it annoying. I just find it just weird.
Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded.
That said, I think Paimon's writing has gotten worse. Like I said, she was, like, back in 1.0, like, an actually good guide. I think they've just kind of really threw the character of Paimon into the ground by just, like, successively stupidifying her.
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a saurian meat restaurant? And
I mean, they're just tabloids.
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories.
Fake news. It's all fake news. I won all 7 swing states. Don't let them confuse you. It was me. No other president could do it. That kind of fake news? Is that the kind of fake news we're talking about?
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
Oh, wow, he's being actually very generous. He's being very generous. Anything that comes from like a major news outlet, I automatically assume is probably a lie, and assume the exact opposite is the truth.
Don't get me wrong.
And that's usually the case. That's usually the case, as comes out like a few days later.
All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in that land. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
The making of this game did not involve saurian harm. No, we can't. We have to work Neuvillette to the bone. He took over this place in place of Farina. We got to work that guy to the bone. He needs to earn his archonhood or whatever it is.
About those headlines that you totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, 𝘵𝘵𝘵.
It was a pretty open and shut case.
I mean, how is he going to respond to the Steambird if the Steambird's actual, like, writer doesn't even talk to him? She just mouths the words.
Than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
God, not having lip flaps is really bad. I guess at least when they're not talking, like, you could just match the lip flaps in your head.
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
And it doesn't appear to be Hoyo's either, but hey, who's pointing fingers here?
𝘵𝘵𝘵𝘵 the tongue-tied! Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Didn't Charlotte already like interview us like 500 times by now? Alright, so there's now one character that's talking. I hope she's the only one.
Just have to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine City limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Oh, yeah! That!
Paimon sure does!
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's kind of like what sparked off the entire, like, Fontaine quest.
He'll be considered an almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying almighty...
I never did figure out why, like, what the justification was for that particular law. Like, no flying objects for the first 3 days. You know what? I'm curious now. I have to know. Why does Fontaine prohibit flying objects at the beginning of the month. Alright. Yeah, yeah. What? I didn't know about that. Yeah, but why the first 3 days? That makes it... Yeah, but why? It's entertainment. Yeah, okay. Okay, finally a real answer. So essentially, there's no in-world justification for this. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's even like another Google search doesn't show up anything. Interesting. Oh well, that's fine.
Not gonna lie.
It's just a weird law.
But 𝘕 wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. If you're free, why don't you come along? I know where it is.
Alright, let's hope we can, like... speedrun this to some extent. Oh, we gotta go outside the city? Over here. Okay. I wonder if the reason for the law might be hidden somewhere deep in some kind of library in a book that, like, just hasn't been picked up yet. That would make sense.
And so is my mood. I just hope no one shows up to bother me.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
And it will go back to being an empty beach once we're done.
It was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House.
Why is he here to testify?
There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da! But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
You're clearly getting carried away, lady.
Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's...
I don't.
Lepine Pauline.
I don't remember you.
That's right. The unlucky one.
You're unlucky enough that I forgot you, at least.
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Oh, is this like discount Disneyland and we're calling it Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here.
Yeah, good luck with that.
As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Huh? You've got to be kidding.
So she's going into debt for a project that probably won't work. Of course.
Humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
I love how she's just looking at this thing and is like, what the fuck is this?
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who are you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Oh, who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Yeah, we're just gonna mass produce these pixel dragon things.
Insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Relax, he can't do anything to you.
Idiot meets idiot.
Yep. What is that? Oh, thank God Navi is voiced.
Friends, are we?
This would have been a total letdown if Navia wasn't voiced, honestly.
Miss Navia!
Like, it would have went probably straight from like a 3 out of 5 to like a 0.
Star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine 𝘬𝘗 𝘠𝑟𝑜.
We are very familiar. I just C2'd you, actually.
Hello, everyone. Partner.
Indeed.
Come on. How have you been lately?
My trusty partner.
Hello there. I'm 𝘐'𝘮.
What about me?
me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
Because you're gonna introduce yourself anyways.
Name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone knows who you are by now.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they?
Oh, he's gonna get pissed.
Themselves up to look more impressive.
He's gonna get pissed.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the 𝘬𝘠 𝘕𝘠 that Fantasyland's...
Oh, so she's footing the bill for this thing, huh?
Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the 𝘬𝘠 𝘕𝘠 would indulge such impulsive demands?
Pretty sure if there was something in it for her, Furina might help you out, as long as she's not broke right now. Then again, I think her acting career took off after she left office. Excuse me, it was demoted. Was demoted.
As you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet. So let me fill you in.
We're gonna do some stuff and then we're gonna get Prima Gems.
The 𝘠𝘯 Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? 𝘠𝘯?
That's right! The one and only Surintendant 𝘠𝘯.
I have no idea who that is.
After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Furina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
I'm glad that Furina's still somewhat respected in Fontaine, given how much she ended up going through.
But she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine... By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline...
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline.
Sorry, I'm skipping around. I'm reading faster than they're talking.
At the core of this entire event. As for the 𝘬𝘠 𝘕𝘠, we're mainly here to take care of planning. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
I mean, we kind of have to at this point, so why not?
Throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to look over there.
You.
What are we looking at?
You. For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio. Get it right
she mad.
this time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Famous chef and pioneer Fontaine's precision gastronomy, culinary movement takes the rigorous precision and quantitative methods that are routine. Applies to the cooking. You know, I've heard that people that are like chemists or physicists are actually really good cooks. Because they're really good at following recipes and experimentation.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Oh, she's very busy. This is basically,
I'm sold.
female Gordon Ramsay at this point.
You little... What's your game here?
The game is called Genshin Impact.
Sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
I mean, we're basically doing this for the Prima Gems, but at this point, I don't even know who to spend them on, so, you know.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but
Nope,
I
you're
assure
good.
you it is entirely necessary.
You know, good food requires good sacrifices, such as these people.
Any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Oh, wow. She is trying really hard not to slip into her British accent, or whatever accent she's got.
You wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
Of course it has. It's Fontaine.
The mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
I bet it was Chevreuse, right?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box.
Had a gun in it.
Like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might
It's either going to be Aoife or Chaska.
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried, but I didn't see much point in speculating. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual.
Yep, they probably did.
Addressing the question of what was actually inside the box.
Its ability to write lost and look.
The lost and found notice.
To be fair, valid concern. No one. 𝘐'𝘮 is actually from America. He's more interested in knowing what kind of gun it is to determine the danger and threat level. That's very American to do. It's like, oh, you have a gun? Okay, that's cool. I mean, my response is basically, how dangerous is the gun in and of itself? If it's like a stupid little pea shooter, fine. But like, if it's like an AK or something like that, then we got a problem, right?
Mr. 𝘐'𝘮, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... Don't dare you turn your nose up at my gifts!
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun.
Then how did you know it was a gun?
Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
If it didn't even look like a gun, how did you know it was a gun? Additionally, like, is she getting all this information from, like, the Fontainian authorities? Because didn't she say, like, the box was locked? And she turned in the box to the authorities? Locked box. Yeah, she took to the authorities. There was a gun inside. Didn't even look like it, but it didn't look like a gun. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that doesn't look like a gun.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
It's nothing.
He knows exactly what it is.
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan.
I'm never gonna get over how they say Marachosi. It feels like it should be Maracusi.
Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Can't wait for the event to get started. Yeah, we're still in the frickin' prologue here, man. Like, and it's been like 30 minutes already.
Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all! The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs! Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else.
Okay, yeah, you're guilty, so get back to work.
Before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you.
I wish I could say the same, but I have no idea who you are. Like, I straight up don't remember who you are at all.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun. Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins.
So it's a dragon gun.
Experience. It might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun.
Yeah, hand cannons were like one of the first guns that were ever made.
I think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin...
Yeah, so this is like the new event going on in Genshin right now. We find Kanish and Charlotte in Fontaine, and like Charlotte goes back to the Steambird, and then Kanish is like over here for this like event or something like that. He's your luckiest win in 2024. Very nice. I like it. But yeah, that's like the thing with the event, like Kanish is here.
So I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
Why do we have to join him?
Head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first.
No, we're good. Unless Navia's around. Navia's like the only one here that I would be interested in seeing. And she is. September 17th in a 10 poll. Very nice. I like it. That's awesome. I can't remember. He's a 5-star, right? I don't have him, so I don't know.
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Sure.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval.
Yeah, I think he's a Dendro 5-star from Natlan, if I remember correctly.
The park was started up by enthusiasts.
I heard they had replaced his voice. I don't really remember what he sounded like initially, though, so I can't comment much beyond I think they replaced his voice.
They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
So you're just an event manager. Got it.
Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
Not every big boss went to business school, you know. We've done plenty of business. We've done a lot of business.
That's more like it.
I got a feeling like this is going to be similar to the alchemy shop that we set up in Mondstadt last year.
Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's going to be run.
Alright, I think that whole prologue took like half an hour to finally get to this.
As you can see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction.
Indeed.
The Spin has only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously.
Okay.
That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period.
Cool.
Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So it's
like basically like running a regular business. Got it.
In each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make. Which
Yeah.
means we have to use our
Yeah.
kind of like playing chess.
Yeah. I get it, Paimon. You don't have to repeat literally everything.
Thinks she just about gets it.
I mean, I got it the first time.
How do you feel about it, Traveler?
Yeah, sure. We'll just... Any questions I have, I'll figure it out on as we go.
You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Yep.
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Wow.
So this is basically a beta test.
Wants to test out the activities. Who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us? But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to.
So we're basically playing a beta test. Got it.
We'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then, let's start with eclectic escapades and put our first guide together.
You know, I'd really just rather get the story out of the way first. So I got a feeling some of this is going to be story gated. That's what I'm feeling. Like, some of this is going to end up being story gated, where we have to progress through the story. So I'd rather just go ahead and get the story out of the way first.
Oh, man.
Your computer is undergoing a video card... I assume you mean replacement, right?
Now's not the time.
What are you running and what are you upgrading to? Or, unfortunately, downgrading to, if that's the case. Ew.
Actually.
I mean, to be fair, I'm doing the same thing. I'm running right now at 3090. I've got a 5090 on the way in the mail right now.
Ah, I'm guessing 𝘐'𝘮 here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Yeah, that's why 𝘐'𝘮's here. Like, there's some kind of, like, smuggling case going on, and he had to come in because I guess he was involved or was, like, some kind of expert witness or something like that.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center.
Oh, it's slow when you run Zenless. What are you running on?
I'm on here too, though.
If it's slow for Zenless, dude, you'd have to be running like a pretty old graphics card, or unfortunately doing like integrated graphics.
Fair point.
I mean, I don't think Zenless needs something overly powerful to run. I think you could probably get away with like a 1000 series GPU, right? If we're talking like NVIDIA. I don't know about AMD.
Vegetables.
Oh, you're doing integrated graphics then. Okay. All right, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I can see how that would limit you quite a bit, man.
Right.
What kind of video card are you trying to get?
Anyway,
I think like a good budget one that's like really up to date is going to be either like,
which is why Eve and I are here.
I think you can get a 5060 Ti for like $500. It's got like, I think 16 gigs of VRAM, so that should be sufficient for just about most things gaming related.
You know, it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it?
There are also some good, like, older graphics cards as well. Like, some of the 3000 series are still pretty good, and if you have a... I think you can get, like, a 1 or 2000 series RTX, and those are still pretty good. You might have to run at reduced settings, but those are still very solid choices.
Looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case,
I'm using a 3090 right now. I can pop off 60 FPS at 1080p right now. And it seems to work fairly nicely.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
That's
not me.
exactly what
How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I put him on mute until tomorrow.
I'm glad he has that function.
If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do. Oh, so now he's been interred, probably at the prison. I forgot what the prison's called. That's probably where Wriothesley comes into place too.
Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building?
The Palimony, yeah, that one.
That's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around.
It also happens to be the seat of the government.
High, but checking every last window would still take quite a while.
Yeah, this also happens to be the seat of the government. Dude, you don't want to just go, like, climbing up the building.
Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here, like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
I doubt it's that dramatic.
If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
Be not one awesome Saurus, but two. Shouldn't it be awesome Saurai or awesome Sauruses? Not just like awesome Saurus.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Can I pull out all of his feathers?
Since when was that up to you?
I want to pull out all of his feathers.
Then it's your call, bro.
Let's pull out all of his feathers.
If Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
God. If he objects to that, I think he would object to it. In all honesty, I mean, if you were a bird, would you want your feathers to get plucked out? Let's see here. You know what? Let's be slightly lore accurate. Who's from Fontaine? Alright. Let's see, we have the Traveler. We can do Farina. We can do Chevreuse. And you know what? We can do Chiori. How about that?
Just what will we come across this time?
Weird team. Whatever, it's probably fine. What am I even running on her? Lion's Roar with a pure attack build. Physical damage. Alright. Yeah, it's probably fine. Whatever. It'll be fine. On January 12th, you ran Zenless without a graphics card. Okay. Sounds to me like you should probably change that.
The first few days of every month are always noisy.
Because people are probably releasing objects into the air. Accidentally. And then they're in here having to come and reclaim their flying objects.
Just standard procedure.
What's
So, what...
Are they arguing in there?
What kind of graphics card are you looking to get? Alright, who's voiced here?
No way, bro!
Kakuku. Yes. Okay, thank God 𝘠𝘠𝘕 voiced.
Did he say he came from Natlan?
And Ridsley's voiced.
Out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
For real now. Yeah, so what kind of graphics card are you looking to get, dude?
Over and over again. Oh, you know one another.
Indeed, we do. He's a bro. He's a bro of a bro.
He's a friend. Yeah, a saurian friend of a human friend.
There you go, that.
Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur 𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me?
I forgot why we came here. Something about a gun, right?
Hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. 𝘐'𝘮 who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met 𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠 before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he at least had some kind of tangential interaction with the case.
Other gentlemen.
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, Administrator
Maripide, that's it.
Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business?
Yeah, if you're looking to get a graphics card, there are a couple of options out there. I mean, I don't think Zenless needs, like, heavy-duty stuff if you want a graphics card.
Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself.
You can,
Mr. 𝘠𝘠𝘠, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro!
Yeah, so what kind of graphics card are you thinking of getting?
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. 𝘐'𝘮, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Because there's a bunch of different options. I don't think, like, if you're just looking to run Zenless, you could probably get away
Practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's
with, like, a good budget one.
to Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. 𝘐'𝘮, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marashose Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Right, Lee.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the 𝘬𝘬𝘕 wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this guns lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all.
Oh, is it now called a convention?
Well then, all that's left is to
deal with the flying object.
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
Couple of top bros from Natlin.
Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like
you don't just have those, like, in template format, you could just copy?
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Like that seems like something that would be...
Alright then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
Something you would use quite often. Open it up and take a look. Stash it away for now. Oh, it's finally here. Nice. Awesome. I love it, man. Yeah, what kind of card did you get? What kind of card did you get? Did you get NVIDIA or AMD? Gotta let Aoife know that his bro is A-okay.
What's the situation? How bad is it? Oh no. When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now.
Relax, he's fine.
You just have to let the kids grow up.
For real now?
It's not that bad.
It really isn't.
Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
It's okay, he'll be released shortly.
For the bad news, well, it's really not that bad.
So there's no bad news.
Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the 𝘬𝘬𝘕 for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
Okay, it's the one at the front of the bottom of the bottom front of the case. Okay. I mean, that's not too bad.
To go have some fun without him.
That's not too bad.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel 𝘬𝘠 for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Yay! Problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Why are we just calling everyone bro? Alright. That took, what, like 45 minutes, almost an hour, I think, to do? Yeah, I mean, if you have one not working fan, that's not too bad. You're gonna lose out a little bit on airflow, but it shouldn't be too bad. The day after tomorrow. Oops.
It's been a few days. Ban on flying objects should be over by now. Let's head over to the 𝘵𝘮
How did 𝘐'𝘮 get here before us? That's what I want to know.
Hey, everyone! Oh, hey, my little dudes! Good morning!
Morning, little dude.
Oh, wow! Cuckoo's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news, though?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here!
I think that means no.
Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
No, they've just been sitting on their hands, twiddling their thumbs under their butts.
Cuckoo's not the only one that Mr. Ridsley...
Don't read into that too much.
I'm referring, of course...
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
They're soft nuts.
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps...
Oh man, you also lost the one in the back? Ooh.
Inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat.
That's not good, dude.
Very cautious, though.
You're gonna need some airflow into your PC.
But all this happened before I crossed paths with them.
I mean, for better or for worse, getting replacement fans aren't that expensive. As long as you're not concerned with, like, RGB lighting and whatnot. You can get some pretty cheap ones off of, like, eBay or Amazon. If you have like an electronics store nearby, you might also be able to get some there. Or if you find like any like old PCs, I mean, the fans in those old PCs still work. Like that's what I do. I've got a couple of like very old fans from like old PCs that still function, and I'm just using them. They're not very fancy, but they do the job, and the job is to get the airflow.
Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of it.
Oops. Try throwing rocks. Hello. Okay.
Who goes there?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like
Oh
this?
god, really? They're gonna start me from the very beginning?
And that's why we call you a rookie.
That's right.
Are they merchants?
Wow.
Have they come to
That can't even start me from where we have to do this again. Wow.
Something feels off.
They are really doing everything they can to up their login time.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
It's arriving.
Goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow.
Oh, so it's arriving in a few days. Okay, that's not too bad. What did you get?
Damaging the goods by accident.
What did you end up getting?
Grafted away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this. Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontanians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security. So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontanian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and—
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections, just...
I was—
Yeah, 𝘐'𝘮, you did—
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever.
Oh dear!
So it would seem.
Sounds like Mr. 𝘐𝑻 wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
There's no way he said all that.
I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is...
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Oh yes, because we can always trust what Hollywood tells us, right?
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a
That doesn't merely happen in films. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then does that mean they executed the hostage?
Yeah, we haven't seen any missing people.
I don't believe we have a kidnapper.
I mean, not that we would see them, but we haven't seen any reports.
Stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
Probably.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Indeed.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight.
Which it did, apparently.
Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘠𝘬 have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Yeah, in these kinds of cases, you want to prevent leakage of information.
Is that really a major concern here?
Well,
no, work this guy to the bone.
Here, at least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘕 serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Oh yeah, he's probably hungry.
I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. 𝘐'𝘮. Speaking
It's basically a pet.
Get out of here! Out of here!
Yep, that's the plan. Out of here, indeed.
Indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. 𝘐𝑗𝑗. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. 𝘐𝑗𝑗 should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such,
you're off the hook. You're off the hook. Congratulations.
Traveler, should we bring 𝘐𝑗𝑗 back to Aoife and Auroran?
I shall leave him in your capable hands. Indeed.
Alright, well that was fun.
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance.
You'll be fine.
You miss me, bro?
𝘐𝑗𝑗, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest!
Hey, other granny. And hey, Paimon and 𝘵𝘶. It's good to see you all.
Get it away! Get it away from me!
So is he calling the Traveler the other granny?
Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face! I dare you.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet.
Yeah, I think they'll be fine.
Let's go find something to eat while a 𝘬 lives his best life.
Poor 𝘬. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Eva, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Doesn't anyone want to hear how 𝘐𝑗𝑗 got out of jail?
Wait, he wasn't even in jail to begin with, wasn't he?
Don't lose hope, 𝘬. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
I mean, all of you are in a game.
I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Yeah, that was a little...
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
I mean, wouldn't they try to cook you up too?
With that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line too.
See, that's exactly where I was going with that. Yeah, it was all just urban myth.
Thanks for looking after 𝘬, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why you?
Between the two, 𝘐𝑗𝑗 wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Paimon wins my cuteness competition.
Thanks! Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
Talk to Lenora. Wait until the next day. Alright.
The lost and found notice is up!
Oh yeah, dailies have reset. It's 3 minutes after daily reset time. Dailies have reset for anyone who is interested. I probably won't have to worry about doing the dailies because I'm doing this quest.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Indeed.
Hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not.
Nope, apparently not. We're still at a roadblock like we were before.
Only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
Yeah, you don't need... What?
Think
What?
That's who this is.
Nope. They, Special Patrol banging down the door of the seat of the government. Oh my god. Please, anything but the Special Patrol, no.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes! Let's go check it out.
There's not really much to check out.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
Oh, wow.
What in the Tibet are you doing here, Auroron?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. 𝘐𝑗𝑗's owner?
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Can't tell if he's been or deadly serious.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. 𝘐𝑗𝑗?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson bursting in like this. Oh my god.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
What kind of movies have you been watching?
That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job! Completely different things!
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
Just stay here and tell me what you want, dude.
You said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
For real now? Oh, come on, bro.
Is arresting my dear grandson what it's come to?
Alright, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
Yeah, who's your friend?
It belongs to Aoife?
Wait, it does?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Does this belong to Chaska? We're gonna have to arrest you for real.
Alright then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So, here's what went down. This morning, Aoife and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the 𝘬𝘮 famous landmarks. When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the 𝘬𝘮 𝘕𝘠𝘠. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the 𝘬𝘮 𝘕𝘠𝘠. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroran, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys. Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him.
Oh, so he was at least suspicious enough that you would want to take a look at, huh? Nicely done, bro. You should have said nicely done, grandson. That's what you should have said.
Find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon, you're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroran to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroran to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and 𝘐'𝘮, oh, and of course, Monsieur Neuvillette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroran, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
Okay.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here.
Indeed.
Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
Oh, there's a chest here.
All unclaimed articles should be turned in. So, neither of us saw anything here, right?
I love the way he just says that. So I didn't see anything, you didn't see anything, nobody saw anything.
Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
No, probably not.
Oh dear! Oh dear!
Okay.
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
The heck are you on about?
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in that land, they just dish out jobs to any old thing?
Anyone who's willing to work.
Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku, Master Kukuku, Lord Kukuku, I meant no offense, I promise.
No, I'm pretty sure you did.
Kukuku, that'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier? Interesting. Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the 𝘭𝘭𝘭𝘵 don't recognize you, right?
So, I got it. But I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Oh, man. The plot thickens.
My good sir, my master, my lord, my very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
He's just hyperbolizing.
What are you gonna offer me in return?
He's just hyperbolizing.
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the 𝘭𝘭𝘭𝘭𝘵. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
You are cooked.
You don't think the 𝘭𝘭𝘭𝘭𝘵 has the ability to protect our citizens?
I mean...
I mean, yes.
Do they?
Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. I'm a collector of antiques.
Okay, cool.
Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and as for the seller of this particular item, we've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads and some shady tabloids. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some more into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, that was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so he replied. And do you know what he said?
Well, he wasn't...
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the... Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
You look like an NPC.
Feeling smart now, are we?
No, please go easy on me.
Why are you afraid of a bird, dude?
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if and by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks want... I'm so very sorry, I underestimated...
Aoife's young?
I need you to clear something.
He looks like maybe like in his mid-30s.
Correct?
Not the oldest.
To collect the item from the Palais 𝘲𝘲𝘕.
Like, same thing with Ridley. Like, he feels like he's like in his mid-early 30s.
Well,
I wouldn't exactly call him young. They're not old. They're not young either.
Very well. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon.
Fair. That makes sense.
Yep, that tracks.
Mr...
Yeah, who are you?
Please, just call me Argento.
Argento.
Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films? Oh, I get it. He's
Shh, can it?
God.
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, a trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage. But on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and if we can catch the other party by doing...
Oh, I see.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais 𝘲𝘲𝘕 will be watching you. All right.
Big Brother is watching. Remember that.
Documents behind.
Yeah, Big Brother is watching. Just remember that.
As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement.
Yeah, but we ain't got no time for that, bro.
Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and out of respect...
Diddly squat.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes. In that case, I understand completely.
Not exactly what I was going for.
God, that was perfect.
Then be my guest.
Oh, God.
Thanks for your help.
This really is peak cinema here. Oh, my God.
Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough.
Oh, God. That was actually peak cinema right there. Jeez.
Ah! Risley's back! Judging by your expression, Emma...
It went smoothly.
So basically... we hold off.
Patience will be...
I get that. It's like
well, if he didn't need the money, or if he... On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to.
So, Aventurine. We're dealing with Aventurine.
Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and at least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so...
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Maréchaussée Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
We'll be waiting for the good news!
These actually take a while. I think that took about half an hour. Day after tomorrow. Okay. Alright, tomorrow. This is the day after tomorrow. Like the video, the day after tomorrow, the movie.
sent someone to contact us this morning.
I mean, we are right in his office, so he doesn't really need to contact a whole lot of people, to be honest.
That must mean there's been some progress.
Indeed. Yep, no time to waste. We're literally teleporting right into the middle of a cutscene.
Hey, everyone! We're not late, are we?
Nope.
No, you're just in time.
We're like 2.5 seconds late.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too.
Oh, really?
Oh, the plot thickens. I mean, that's...
That place.
You're just like that place. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it would technically be like a busy area. Like, no one would really suspect, like, someone just being there.
In an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages.
See, he knows what's up.
We've had to make additional preparations.
That's right.
As we received the news yesterday,
you salt the crowd with cops
and the special security
in regular clothing.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site.
See, there it
If
is.
things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority.
Exactly. Should always.
Fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the...
All according to Keikaku, right? That's how this works?
...of the Special Patrol. So I'm feeling optimistic.
Yeah, I haven't seen Chevrolet in a hot minute.
Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The 𝘬𝘠 will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She doesn't want to serve criminals. She wants to introduce them to her chopping board.
You know what? That might not be such a bad idea.
That's right.
Alright, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses.
Yeah, Lady Gordon Ramsay over here.
But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes. To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already.
I'm used to it at this point.
Authorities should be able to handle the rest.
Rishan has entered the chat.
Hey, Rishan, how you doing?
You'd like to see how it all turns out.
I'm doing pretty good. How are you? You just missed like an absolute peak cinema. Peak cinema scene here. Yeah, Charlotte seems to be the only one that's not voiced right now. Let me see if I can pull it up here real quick. Like, you literally just missed it. It was, like, super peak. Like, there was quite literally so much peak, it was just dripping with peak. Like, it was so moist and wet with how much peak there was. Let's see if I can find it here. Alright. We're going back right here, about 8 minutes ago. Yeah, me. Oh, wait, for real? Really? The Mondstadt quest is, like, not voiced at all? Really? Oh, that sucks.
Oh, please go easy on me.
Why are you afraid of a bird, dude? It's so weird hearing my voice.
Where was I? Natland. Just so.
I was young? Man, he was like young. It is. Hold on. Give it a second. Give it a second. We'll get there.
I get it. Shh, can it?
God.
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit stage, arranged to meet. Good. The Palais behind.
Hold on, we're almost there.
Yeah, both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement.
Yeah, but we ain't got no time for that, bro.
Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since
I understand, sir. We got dragged...
Here it is, here it is. This is it, this is it. Italy squad.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes. In that case, I understand completely.
Not exactly what...
God. Oh my God, yeah. That was absolutely beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. It was incredible. It was absolutely beautiful. The fuck? Yeah, I know, right? Oh my God.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and...
Oh, that sucks. That like a lot of the Mondstadt characters aren't voiced for this quest. What does it even mean to go pear-shaped? Let me see if I can find it. Okay, this is hilarious. I'm looking up. This is what popped up right here. This is what popped up. People are. I mean, this is from like 3 weeks ago, so I have no idea. Venti, Albedo, and Jean are missing. A quiet place. Oh my God. This is perfect. Look at Discord. You found. Okay. All right. Yeah. This is actually probably perfect. Like at this point, I think it should be called Quiet Impact. All right. List of characters with no voice. So, all of them. All of them is what you're telling me. All of them. Paimon, end user license agreement, unluckiest man alive. Huh. Razor is voiced by Todd Haberkorn. And then Oz. I would honestly have expected Razor to have been up here, but then again, I haven't seen much about Todd Haberkorn in a hot minute, so... Wow. Only important character. Oh my God. No, this is absolutely terrible, dude. This is absolutely terrible. Hey, Sage Bennett, how you doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you? I'm looking over all of the characters that are unvoiced in the current patch. At least for the paralogism event. This is honestly just, like, this is beyond sad. Like, this is single-handedly destroying my desire to even, like, play the game at this point. You're doing great. Glad to hear it. Yeah, glad to hear it. Streaming's going okay. We are doing... A-okay. Yeah, this honestly, like... This just really makes me not even want to, like, if that's the case, I'm not even going to do the event, the quest. Here, and here's the real kicker, right? If/when all these people come back to work, because, like, as we're beginning to find out with this whole SAG-AFTRA Hoyo strike, it's not even really a strike, like, as we're finding out, like, they could legitimately be doing the work, they're just not. That's the real sad part. So my thing is, if we do get the voices back, or Hoyo decides in the future to just recast two people that actually want to voice these characters, are they gonna, like, go back and revoice all of these old quests, like the permanent ones, not like the event ones, obviously, because they never do reruns. Shoot, we're probably going on about 8 months, roughly. Eight, 9 months? No, it might be going a little bit. It might be going a little bit longer than that. But yeah, like, that's the real question, right? Like, are they going to go back and revoice all of these old quests, or are they just going to leave them blank for, like, financial, monetary reasons? Not like they're in desperate need of money, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. Yeah, I started Emporius. I wasn't going to do it tonight. I did 2 already. I got to the point where I now have Remembrance Trailblazer, and then I basically I stopped right there. That was yesterday. I do, at least I try to. So, like, I typically do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sometimes that is different depending on, like, my own personal work schedule, so it's not, like, the most consistent. Like, I won't be able to stream this Saturday night, unfortunately, because they decided to schedule me for that particular night.
There are still a lot of unanswered questions.
I do have half a mind to call out, though. I don't like having to work days that are outside of my regular schedule. Unless, like, I'm intentionally picking up.
Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
Did I get ran over by a dinosaur yet? Oh, I didn't get hit by a dinosaur. What I did, though, because, like, you know, like in Emporius, you have those, like, pillars or those, like, puzzle things where you have to press spacebar to, like, reverse time back. But some of them, like, they'll still fall back down. Like, the pillars, they'll still fall back down. I was curious, like, what happens if I let a pillar fall back on me? Apparently, you get some kind of achievement for that. So that was actually pretty fun. I mean, not like fun, but, you know, whatever. Oh, very nice. You can reach 192 million credits. I mean, go for it. I think you mentioned a while back that you're basically doing, like, 1 million credits a day, right? Like, that's what you're going for? Or roughly speaking, that's how much you make? I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, if you're just straight up, farming credits, then it's going to be slightly RNG related. I mostly do Genshin, Honkai Star Rail,
that's enough.
Wuthering Waves. I do PGR, but it's not really stream conducive because like trying to play it
if we're quick enough
is difficult on mouse and keyboard and very difficult on controller. So it's more of a mobile game that you have to play on a phone or a tablet. But mostly I just play I play those games. I'm probably gonna branch out here in a little bit. I'm waiting on Stellar Blade to come out.
You know. And rooting for you. It's a very important job.
I thought I put this on auto.
All right. I'll head over to the venue now. Hal's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
When did so Genshin specifically? When did I start? I started day 1. I think it released at the end of September in 2020. So that's when I started specifically for this game that I'm playing. Day 1 here. Head to the target location. So it's over here. But yeah, do you play Genshin? Do you play Wuthering Waves? Any of those types of games that are kind of popular in the gacha space right now? Fly right into a cutscene. Fantastic.
Paimon's getting kinda hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
You don't play games you're not good at? Okay. That's okay. It's important to have fun, and if you're not good at a particular game, it can be difficult to have fun playing it, right? So that makes sense. What?
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
Is this live 2D, or are these like 3D models that are heavily stylized?
Left out in the open.
You're surrounded.
My favorite character from Genshin.
You lousy swine!
Stop right there!
I would have to say that's difficult to answer, but I would say probably either Nahida, Farina,
Sorry, my guy.
Navia right here, or Ayaka. It's kind of like a weird neck-to-neck with all of those.
Quick! Don't let him get away!
Be careful!
This is a pretty interesting style they went with for this.
No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? You again! You're
Yeah, I just recently got Navia up to C2. I was pretty surprised about that. Do I do art? Sort of. I typically do 3D art. I typically do like 3D art.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around.
When it comes to like other forms of art, I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm bad at it. It's just not like the best thing that I do. But yeah, I do 3D art.
Saved you some face at the very least.
Like right now, I'm kind of in the middle of doing like a photorealistic version of the 𝘬𝘯𝘬𝘦𝘥 in hyperstasis in Genshin.
I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between
digital art. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's all digital. It's all 3D modeling and stuff.
I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too. But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall. Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that?
Alright, so what are the chances
about the same age as you are.
This guy who went through all of this...
That's the only reason I needed the money, please.
We're never gonna see or hear about ever again. What are the chances? I'd say it's like 98.2%. We're never going to see or hear from this guy, 𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘲𝘕𝘐𝑛𝑡.
If only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Something wrong, 𝘵𝘵𝘵? Gone soft, have we?
I don't believe a word you say.
Yeah, he's lying through his little teeth.
Had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense!
Yeah, this is basically Aventurine.
First of all, are you really from Natlan?
Nope.
You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now.
Yeah, isn't like Auron and Aoife like super famous over there?
Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Huh? What kind of logic is that? I can explain. I actually grew up in...
Because I'm not interested in doing, like, live cam. That's why.
Here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course.
Okay, that's a little funny, I think. Why don't you get a VTuber model? Gambling, yeah!
I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved...
I mean, I wouldn't get one. I would just make one myself. I just haven't... Oh, 𝘕𝑉 isn't voiced. Darn. Yep. Okay, so 𝘕𝑉 isn't voiced. That sucks, because I actually did like 𝘕𝑉's voice.
And me? What about...
Yeah, if I wanted to do VTubing, I'd probably just do it myself, honestly.
Bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord! Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
don't worry. I'm fine.
But yeah, it's just not something I'm interested in doing right now.
Here.
Little 𝘵𝘬𝘺, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy 𝘵𝘺, aren't ya? Aw, don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
What are you on about? Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly...
Yeah, I got a feeling like that 𝘬𝘠 guy is basically the reincarnated version of Aventurine in Genshin, because he's like a compulsive gambler.
They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost.
I guess you're not looking hard enough there, Sage.
Paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it. Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right. We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook.
What I mean, that's kind of like what I'm asking you, basically.
Yeah, I believe you.
They're not like going to be your traditional overlays, but they're there. Hey, Grace. Alright. Now we're going to, quote, talk with Charlotte, but she's just going to mouth the words and we're going to read her subtitles.
We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away. She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Our opponent was very weak. Oh, God. He lost the 50-50, apparently. That's why. Like, he lost the 50-50, that's why, like, his account got cooked.
Oh, also, Wriothesley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the 𝘵𝘬𝘺 𝘕𝘺monia. Apparently, the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full. Anyway, that's for the 𝘵𝘺 to...
That's why he got caught. He lost the 50-50. That's why. Aventurine went all in and lost for the first time in his life. But it wasn't really Aventurine, it was the Genshin Impact reincarnation of Aventurine.
Easily, Charlotte. Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that. Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
Nietzsche hit his head. Yeah, a How bonked his head. He started crying like a little bitch.
When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, 𝘠𝘠𝘠, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Just now you did.
Actually?
Often, actually. Actually, yes, probably.
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And, in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
The price of every price. That was it? That was it? It's done? That was it? I guess that was it. Yeah, now we just go to Navia. Okay. Yeah, so I guess that was it. Okay. When did we how long did that quest take? Two hours? Two hours. Took 2 hours. For what could basically be summed up in... Goods were smuggled. We caught the perpetrator. Everyone lived happily ever after. And Auron got a gangster New Yorker accent along the way. That was the quest. That was it.
All right then. Time to try out Eclectic Escapades.
Eclectic Escapades. Man, are they trying to intentionally come up with tongue twisters? Alright, let's actually try the gameplay here. I'm curious to see if this is actually if this is actually any good. Go formulate. Okay, Mario coin collection. Alright. Oops. Oh, is that what it does? Okay. Now I'm stuck. I mean, in and of itself, this isn't that bad. It was just, like, whatever. Alright, we collected the Mario coins. What do we do now?
Ah, both of you seem even more excited than before.
Is that how I really look?
Your first trial run didn't disappoint.
It was a massive disappointment, Navi. I'm sorry, but your funding of this event is going to waste. It does it! Is the film about just going around collecting Mario coins?
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but...
Yeah, it doesn't seem that bad. Now you gotta do it 10 more times, right? That's basically how this is gonna work.
The film that it's based on.
That's essentially how this is going to work. We're going to have to do that, like, 10 more times. We should check out the film that is... What is the film based on? Is it like a Mario Party film? Is that what it is? Kind of like how, like, Minecraft is based off of the Minecraft movie. Like, Jack Black did, like, this weird block movie with Chicken Jockey, and then it got so popular that they made a game called Minecraft out of it, where you can build, like, 3D pixel worlds as much as you want. Is that how this works, right? So, like, you know, the game based off the movie? Lava chicken, lava chicken! Oh my god.
Great job.
Oh god.
That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say.
It's like the game of the anime, right? Like, how many... Oh, like, let's bring this up for a second. God, I feel like I've seen this chart like a gajillion times by this point. Right? Like, how many of these are based off of, like, anime? Naruto? God, that made 35 million? Jesus. Naruto, Gundam, Madoka Magica, One Piece, Dragon Ball. I can't remember if Pretty Derby was a game first and an anime second. I think it was an anime second. So I can't count that one. Another Dragon Ball. Hatsune Miku's in a weird situation. It's like it was like a concept from... It was an anime second. I thought it was. I couldn't quite remember, but I thought it was. But God, like, that anime is getting, what, like, its 5th season now or something like that? It really took off. I tried to watch it. I got, like, 2 or 3 episodes in, and I'm like, whatever. Yeah, Hatsune Miku's in, like, a weird situation. It's a mascot for a piece of software that got a game or an anime, like a bunch of fan animation, and then it just became a thing. It really weird. Solo leveling, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like Pokemon, right? It was a card game that became an anime that's now a digital game. What else? Jujutsu Kaisen. I didn't even know this had a game. Another One Piece game. How many like, I think there's 2 One Pieces, 2 or 3 Dragon Balls. Like, what the heck is going on here? Princess, was this? I can't remember. I feel like the anime and the game came out at the same time. Only reason I know this is because I fuck with Uma Musume heavily. Oh man, so you're into horses? Is that how that works? I mean, I'm not judging. I'm not judging. If you like horses, if you like horse girls, that's fine. I mean, Centaurea, man, all the way, go for it, dude. I'm not gonna judge. Yeah, where is the Genshin anime? You want to know where your Genshin anime is at? Here's your Genshin anime. I'll show you your Genshin anime.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty.
This is your Genshin anime.
Won't you stay and drink it?
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
This is your Genshin anime.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with...
Oh, you lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Yeah, this is your Genshin anime. This is your Genshin anime.
Are you not entertained?
This is your Genshin anime right here. Are you not entertained? God.
They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspire these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets, where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the 𝘬𝘠 𝘕𝘠 covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, 𝘬𝘠 𝘕𝘠.
So this is basically like this is literally like a film festival with extra steps.
Film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
You know what I think events are actually fun?
Sounds irresistible, right?
I like the Wind Trace event where you have to hide and not get found out. I like the original Theater Mechanicus. They've made some changes here and there. It's not too bad, but I liked the original the best.
After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote 𝘬𝘠 𝘕𝘠's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Furina's purse,
What other events are actually pretty good?
meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
There was one event a while back. It was similar to Wind Trace. I forgot what it was called. I thought it was pretty good. It was a co-op event, and you had to like charge up. I think it might have been Wind Trace, just like a modified version of it. Actually, you had to charge these like towers and not get found out while charging them. I thought that was pretty fun.
Likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
I thought the first, like, Fontaine Film Festival event was also really good, personally, where, like, we had Ayaka and Ayato come to Fontaine, and we did, like, all of these movie pictures, and Yoimiya was there.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations
to be fair, like most of their events that they have are actually pretty ass.
Balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the 𝘕𝘠 Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public, but we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources?
As long as we're getting paid, I don't mind. I have very high standards when it comes to reviewing resumes. Interesting thing here. Well, I won't go into that, actually. I won't go into that. There's a bunch of research on, like, resumes for work.
Can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you.
And, like, acceptance rates. And the numbers aren't pretty when it comes to DEI shit.
Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
Guess we're going over here. Helene, welcome to the team, I guess.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
She's just standing there. I'll be monitoring their attendance closely.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘦 Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it.
Don't worry, it's only going to be here for about another week and a half or so.
Just about done with our current work setup.
And then it will no longer exist.
For this cycle's revenue report to come in.
So it's fine. And I guess we're entering the next cycle then. We made $400.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive.
Hey, look, we made money. That's all that matters, right?
They're rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle to draw in the crowds.
We had more in than we had going out, and we had a net profit of $400. I think that's good.
She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
We are a multi-front, multifaceted theme park, okay? Like, we do everything. We're miniature Disneyland at this point.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals.
It sounds like 𝘧𝘬𝘕 is British, trying to really do an American accent and can't quite get the pronunciation down pat. She should just embrace her Britishness full-fledged.
Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Or they should have done, like, because Fontaine is like France, they should have just straight up done, like, French accents on all these characters. I think that would have gone really hard.
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the 𝘬𝘮 plus the famous traveler and Paimon.
She sounds like a valley girl. Really?
To be running a film-themed amusement park.
It sounds to me like someone British is trying really hard to do an American accent. That's what she sounds like to me.
How to totally sound like a valley girl. Number 1, lengthen your vowels. Instead of saying, oh my god, you can say, oh my god. 2, use creaky voice. This means to lower your pitch and really vibrate your vocal cords. So again, instead of saying, oh my god, you can say, oh my god.
That's hot.
And number 3, use the word like as a filler word, not as the verb and not not to mean something is similar, but more like the word For example, like, oh my god, why did she do that? Now, go check out my latest YouTube video.
Oh my god, why did she do that? Like, totally.
I've got you covered. See you there.
I don't know if that's a real Valley Girl accent or not, but 𝘺𝘺 does not sound like that.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the 𝘬𝘩𝘷𝘪𝘐𝑒. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, who is this 𝘺𝘺's VA?
Top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park.
Her name is Emily Cass. Wait. She voiced Lumi?
We promise, we deliver.
Oh my god.
Logistics is at your service. Is there anything I can help you with? Hiya, I'm Lumi.
I did not catch that.
Team's good old captain. I head up the delivery team.
Oh my god.
I've got nothing on drawing music. The music does kind of sound like spring. This bit sounds like a stream. What about my favourite word? Books. We just need confidence. Oh, it must be in here somewhere. There's nothing in here about confidence, and I've got nothing to play.
I can be a star. I just know I can.
Gets a long-awaited letter.
I can make Cattle Hill famous. Because I'm gonna be a baking star.
Come with Clara to Cattle Hill.
Ha! Rascal, you're busted.
Following the destruction of the entire Oblogon system, not even the squabbling diplomats of the galactic community ignore the encroaching darkness.
I never would have guessed that. 𝘺𝘺's actually Gordon Ramsay. Oh god.
In 𝘺𝘺's kitchen, no dish is ready to be served until it has her stamp of approval.
Oh wow, she's not even trying the accent in this.
In the flavors. It looks almost like she's in heaven.
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove. You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. Wow.
Yeah, she's really struggling to hit that American accent.
But this
makes sense. Like, if she's actually Lumi, then she's got a really thick accent. I guess she's Scottish, not British. We need Gordon Ramsay to actually... Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to look this up, and if not, I'm gonna try to... I don't know what I'm gonna try to do, but I'm gonna try to do something.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants 𝘺𝘺 to come back and kick some man out! It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is...
This must be her character quest.
Well, about that...
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove. You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, 𝘬𝘬?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
As you can see, 𝘧𝘬𝘕 is that kind of chef as well.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Oh.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
Oh God. Oh God. That's perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Come here, you. It's raw. It's fucking raw. Come here, you.
God, that's hilarious. That's what I was looking for. Like, there had to have been some kind of 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺 Gordon Ramsay voiceover. I'm surprised there aren't more.
Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
But yeah, man, we basically now have anime waifu Gordon Ramsay. Also, I love that smug Navia look right there. That's hilarious. I gotta take a quick photo of that.
The Paimon come every single day.
Do you have annual passes? They'd probably be way too expensive, honestly.
To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next themed dish. Now then, give me your hand.
I had no idea inspiration could be physically transferred. Oh man, are we about to have, like, uncensored hand-holding with 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺?
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength. Alright, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Strength. Lots of meat. Power-packed barbecue ribs. Of course it's meat.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version.
Actually, barbecue ribs sound hella good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's actually getting me a little hungry.
The seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste. Perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly.
So we're just giving this away for free? We're not going to make any money off of it?
To provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here?
We have to provide them meals?
Who knows?
That's not how it works in the real world.
Improve their productivity.
I have to bring my lunch with me.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier. Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Eclectic escapades. Alright, upgrade the facility. Upgrade. Alright, cool.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's what we just did, Paimon.
That's right. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees.
Train staff. Oh god, staff training. Oh man. I feel sorry for this Helene chick. Staff training is always boring.
That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really?
I'm just flying by the seat of my pants here, I'm not gonna lie.
Haven't we?
Yeah, I couldn't have done it without you, Navia. My trusty partner.
Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh?
If you mean long-term, like 2 weeks, not really.
Don't let that scare you. Just
like this event, I don't even think this event hit 2 weeks. It might have hit like 16 days.
Even if you're
like there's only 9 days left and it's been out for like a week or so, so like like 16, 17 days.
Oh, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the 𝘐'𝘮 Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Woohoo! Do you say anything? Nope. I get the impression that I'm intimidating you. I have no idea if we've ever helped this chick in the past, but I'm assuming we have. Alright. Open the management screen. Be unlocked. Staff center, theme restaurant. Alright. Movie masterpiece. So we're gonna build a movie theater. Alright, we're gonna build a movie theater. Alright, using 4 out of 6, so I can still do something with the 2 I have left. We need to get all of these crabs off our stage and the park ground, otherwise they're going to start, like, clawing at people. Then we're going to lose business that way. Is there any kind of, like, crab pest control around here? I guess I'll have to do it. I am the boss, so, like, I'm going to have to do this, I guess. I mean, I guess this is what happens when you build your theme park near a beach. Actually, like, we're right on the beach. We took up the beach space. This theme park has a port. Catch the crabs. You know, you got a point there. Let's go on some crab hunting expeditions here and hand them over to Escoffier. I think that would probably be for the best. I don't see any more crabs, though. Maybe it was just those 4 that were causing the problems. Yeah, maybe we can sell them to Escoffier and have her make like a crab souffle. Did she just sit down? I'm genuinely shocked that they actually bothered to animate that. Like, I really am genuinely shocked. Why are these people still here? Are you gonna spend money or are you not? Because if you're not gonna spend any money at my park, I'm gonna have y'all arrested for loitering. Okay. I need to put up like a no loitering sign somewhere. Either spend money or leave. When you're done spending money, please leave. God, I can't believe... You know, what would have been cool is if we could actually drive one of these things. I know we have the Wave Rider and all, but, like, why can't my Wave Rider get, like, an upgrade for, like, a Fontaine boat? That really disappoints me, honestly. Alright, I don't see anything else. Here, can I give you my crabs?
That unique aroma.
It's crabs.
I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time.
I have crabs.
I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
We'll create themed dishes based on the inspiration we give her. This will bestow unique buffs on our operations. Alright, we only have the barbecue ribs. Can you make, like, barbecue crab? Is that a thing? Is there anything else to do? Go formulate. I guess I have to do this. Must approach the barrage firing device to destroy it. Use your special ability at the right moments to avoid the barrage more easily and get closer to the target device faster. Oh, I have to avoid. Oh, I have to avoid those. Ah! That wasn't too bad. Oh. Oh, you can stop time. Okay. Ah! This whole event took you 6.5 hours to do? Okay. That's honestly a pretty substantial amount of time. If I just Leroy... Oh. I guess you can't, like, Leroy Jenkins this, then. No! Ah! You know, Farina would be very helpful right now. But I can't use Farina's skill. Alright, well, I'm not gonna sit here for, like, 6.5 hours doing this. I mean, I probably will. Oh, God damn it. Alright, I have to time this so I don't get swallowed up by the ocean. But I'll probably do, like, majority of it. Okay, which one of these actually... None of them, okay. Okay, but they do have some that don't have... Alright, we're just gonna Leroy Jenkins this. This isn't so bad, I guess. I wouldn't say it was great. It wasn't bad. It was like a decent time waster, I guess. Like, it wasn't great or spectacular, but it was a decent time waster. Alright, electric escapades. Okay, cool. Cool. Movie masterpieces. Uncle Scimitar. Rated 7 out of... Oh. Did I hire him? Did I hire him? I don't think I must have hired him. Okay, I hired him. He's rated 7 out of 7. Cool. Alright. I expect quality service from you, buddy. Alright, well, the cycle's over. I can't do anything else anymore. You good? You need anything from me? Let's get rich together. That's right. Make money, not war. Right? That's how this goes. Make money, not war. You okay?
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out.
Alright.
How exciting.
As long as you keep funding my little adventure here, I'm not gonna care too much. Cool. Alright, we made money. We started off, I think, with like 15,000 bucks. We ended up with like 18,000 bucks, so I think we're doing A-okay here. Alright, staff center. Electric escapades, movie masterpiece. I need to unlock more areas. Theme restaurant. Increased by 40%. Crispy wispy croissant. Croissant? Crispy wispy croissant? Sure. I need to level this up, but I don't have the money to do it. That sucks. Can I level this up? I can level that up. How much does Mellow Manor cost to unlock? Free. Alright, all facilities have now been unlocked. Now we can finally start making money. What is this? Some kind of, like, aquarium? It's a zoo? Okay, for real, why would anyone want to come to a zoo to see squirrels? They can literally see those out in the wild. And birds. Why would anyone want to come to a zoo to see birds? I want to see something truly exotic. Like, the fungi, I can understand. Like, this is Fontaine, they don't have fungi, those are exotic and native to Sumeru. The Animo slimes seems like a bit of a stretch, but maybe we imported those from Mondstadt, so I'll let it slide. Maybe the only types of slimes they are familiar with here in Fontaine are the hydro slimes. So I'm willing to let that slide. Sure. Now I need someone to manage this. We'll upgrade it later. Because this cycle, the food from Escoffier is buffing this one right here. So let's go ahead and upgrade this facility. Alright. Now I need to hire somebody. Marine. I'm out of money. I can't hire her. Alright, well, we're not going to be making any money from the zoo. So, we're just going to go ahead and end this. Well, we made some money. Alright. Staff center. Yeah, we can hire her. Jala. Sure. I need somebody to manage my petting zoo. Hello Manor's revenue is increased by 40% this cycle. Sure. I like it when I get a refund after spending money. Mellow Manor. Train her. Train her again. Train again. $700 to $1,100 a day? Man, you cost way too much, lady. This guy. I think he's already level 7 out of 7, yeah. He costs a lot, but whatever. Alright, Train. 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 Alright. Can be upgraded. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade this facility. That cost a lot. I'm like $900 short of that. That sucks. Alright, next cycle. I mean, I made money. That's all I care about. That's all I care about, right? Like, we're gonna run this theme park like Hoyo runs their games. As long as it makes money, who gives a shit if people like it? You don't like it, don't spend money here. First time you expand any attraction this cycle, you reduce the cost of upgrading that attraction by 50% one time. Alright, I have 58,000 bucks. Alright, we can upgrade the Mellow Manor. We can upgrade that twice. Alright, bam. Theme restaurant. We can recruit this dude. And I guess we can recruit this guy too. Alright, recruited everybody. I hope y'all work hard. I don't have enough to expand. Alright. Let's train these people. I have the funds to train them. We'll go ahead and train this little 𝘬𝘬𝘕 all the way up to level 10. That dude's already maxed out. I have to upgrade that place so I can open up a new slot. Yeah, we can go ahead and train this chick all the way up to 10 too. That's fine. Insufficient. Bummer. Y'all cost too much. Y'all better be making me my money back. Well, we made 100 grand. That's always nice. I'd say we're doing great. Let's go ahead and upgrade this facility. Damn. Alright, money. No, we're making money. We're making stacks. We're not making stacks like we were in Star Rail yet, but we're getting there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, yeah. Alright, cool. I need to upgrade this chick. Alright, cool. Alright. We have 8 left. Let's go ahead and expand this. Oh, I guess I have to do a thing. Alright, expand facility. Why can't I expand it from that page I was in? Oh, because I have to formulate it. Okay. So I guess this is where the redundancy starts kicking in, where we have to keep doing these things over and over and over again. Oops. I mean, like I said, it's not bad. It's like a time waster. So it's not bad. Yeah, so it's okay. This is kind of like that time in Wuthering Waves where we get to fly around. hoping that they give me enough so that if I F up catching some of the coins, I can make it up later on. You know, that would be fun too. Like a gliding event, like an actual gliding event, like a gliding challenge event. That would be pretty fun. I wonder why they don't have that. Because that would actually be pretty fun. Alright. No applicants. I need people to come and apply to work at my shops. I've upgraded everybody. Alright, there's nothing else for me to do. We're done. Alright, we made some stacks. Can be upgraded. Yeah, let's upgrade, upgrade that. Can I upgrade? I can't. I need 160 grand. Alright. I need to expand this so I can upgrade it again, I guess. Alright, then we have to do the little mini game to expand it. You know what? I probably have to do that. Bam. Boom. Ah! Bam. I got two of them. I just need to get closer. That's the problem. There we go. Slow down. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I know. Thank you. Hit all the boxing targets. Oh, okay. That wasn't that hard. I'm waiting for the kicker. Waiting for when it actually like starts to ramp up here. Alright. I don't know. This feels like a time waster. Like it's not bad. It's just like something I would just waste time doing. That's what it feels like, honestly. I don't know. Maybe it's just because like the novelty of a lot of Genshin stuff is just starting to wear off. Like it's not novel, it's not new anymore. There's no like we know the formula. Maybe that's the problem. And so like that could be it too. I don't have enough. Alright. Sure. Next. I need to expand that one. Alright. Expand. Yeah, we'll just expand. Alright, invite animals. What we can do is we can put those guys right here. There we go. Maxed it out. Satisfaction is only 6 though. Oh no, there it is. High satisfaction. Okay, we got it. Perfect. Save. Alright. Everyone likes our petting zoo. We have the greatest petting zoo on God's green earth. Crazy. I guess this is the petting zoo? Is this the petting zoo? I can't even interact with the animals. God, these aren't just squirrels. These are giant fucking squirrels. I think this thing's tail is bigger than Chiori is entirely. Jeez. I didn't realize they were giant squirrels. Alright. Staff Center. Iron Belly. Wrong theme. Alright, next cycle. We made $200,000 today. Alright, that wasn't bad. We need to reach 5 million... Oh, 50 million. Am I reading that right? Yeah, 50 million total revenue. Alright. We need to upgrade any attraction to level 5 and then we'll be done with the first one. I can do that real quick. Hello, man. Alright. 𝘬𝘮 Alright, cycle 10. Alright, the entirety of the first one is done. Alright, and our dailies are done for the day likewise. I will just real quickly pop off a few of these here. We'll do, let's see, I have 5 condensed resin and 26 regular resin. I'll just pop off 6 of these real quick. It should be very, very quick. This should honestly be very quick.
Strike a pose! Let the world collide! Letting brave names echo! Everybody stand back! Let's attack! Hey there!
Alright, yeah, very quick. I figured that was going to be super quick. We'll go ahead and do the original first. That's a garbage crit rate. Shoot, I think I said exit, didn't I?
Time to shine! Let the mountain's veins boil! I'm going in! Attack! That's the way!
That could be okay depending on what the fourth stat is, actually. If the fourth stat is crit damage, that would actually be a pretty goated piece, honestly. Though, what's the possibility of that happening, right?
My name Echo in song! Yoo-hoo! An engraved name's Echo! Teamwork is dreamwork! Attack! Watch out! Of the gully! I'm going in! A proper send-off from the Spino with love!
Out of all of these, there was one that seemed like it could be pretty decent. Alright.
Quick, look! Up in the sky!
Alright. Bam. I have one of those. Yay. So glad I get to wait
Look at that scorching sun! It's like a blast furnace!
another month and a few days to generate another one. So happy about that. Alright. You know, I think I feel like there's not really a whole lot I can do with Ayaka's pieces. This one's about the only one that I could probably do something with. There aren't any good ones. Alright. I guess I can just farm for a timepiece then. Like, I think... timepiece and hat. About the only ones I could really do anything with. And the hats, like, again... like... this is like the only good, like really good crit damage hat that I have. Like I need a lot of ER on her so she can get her burst up in a reasonable amount of time. So that's going to be a tricky one to do. This is going to be a tricky one. I'll probably just have to wait for a hat to fall from the sky that ends up being decent. Probably upgrade one of those. Because I have a good onset cryo cup, like, that does open up possibilities for off pieces with other sets here. I could always try to upgrade that one, actually. Like, I could always try... I could actually always upgrade that one. That was not too bad looking at it. If it gets crit rate as the sub, that could be pretty decent, I think. There's a few decent ones. I just need... I just need mats to level them up with. Alright. So I need a timepiece that's not so flat, basically. Those are some good stats. I just don't need a healing bonus. I don't need a healing bonus. It's a good attack cup. It's a cup. It's a cup. Like if that was a timepiece, that'd be great. If that last one's crit rate, that would actually be okay. Same thing with this one. If the last one is crit rate, that would actually probably be a pretty goated one. As long as it keeps hitting on the crits. Specifically crit damage. That's decent. I could probably use that for somebody. Just not Ayaka. Maybe Kaya. I need to build him at some point. That could be okay if the last one is crit damage. As long as that keeps hitting into crit rate and crit damage, that wouldn't be too bad. Same thing with this one. If the last one's crit rate, that wouldn't be too bad either. This one could go somewhere as long as it keeps hitting into crit rate and damage. That's actually a nice flower. The only thing that would have made that even better if that was the tap percent and not flat. Okay. This could go somewhere if the last one is energy recharge. If the last one is ER, that could actually go somewhere. Alright, let's see what we got. Locked, not max, and not equipped. Confirm. Alright. This one right here. If this last one is ER, this could be good. It's flat. We're done. Alright. Let's see where this one goes. Flat attack. Alright. We'll see where 8 ER. We already lost out on 2. Damage. Defense. Alright, we lost out on 1. Yes, I know. We lost out on 2. We're done. I know what I'm doing. Crit damage? God, stop asking. Alright, we lost out on 1. Okay. Let's see where 20 is at. 20 is like crit damage. This could be okay. Nope. God, it's terrible. Let's see where this goes. Where does 16 land us? Crit damage? That's going to end up with like an even spread, isn't it? Alright. If it hits crit damage again, it won't be too... No consumables found. If it hits crit damage again, this could actually be okay. It did. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. How does that compare with my current feather on Ayaka? Wherever she is at. It's terrible. Alright. Alright, what is this? Okay. Pace tracking. We already did all of that. Oh, there's one more I have to do apparently, but I have to progress the shop simulator a little bit. Okay.
Add Astra.
Add Astra.
Thank you for.
Thank you. You're welcome. What is this weapon? Hello. This is a 4-star weapon, right? When an attack hits an opponent, deal AoE damage equal to 40% of max HP at the target location. Effect can be triggered once every 15 seconds. Would this actually be okay for like a 𝘬𝘯𝘦 build? This might actually be okay for like a 𝘬𝘯𝘦 build. As long as the attack passive for this bow works with her skill when she's off field. That's the only thing. What do I currently have on her? ER, which we can easily replace. We can probably easily replace that with something. Or maybe not. Maybe not. 143 energy recharge. Yeah, she needs a lot more than that. I don't know.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Where are you? Oh, you're looking at them.
Think about it.
Alright, yeah, I'm really not going to sit here and do all of that right now. It seems like it's going to take a hot minute, so, I'll probably do a little bit more this evening.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I'll probably do a little bit more this evening. I think that's going to be it for the time being. I know this ended up being a shorter stream than normal. I have a feeling I'll probably just end up doing slightly shorter streams overall, rather than the typical, like, I typically try to shoot for about 8 hours. I think I might just do 6-ish? I think I might shoot for more like 6 to 7 hours rather than like 7 to 8 hours. Only because I'm thinking about trying to move more towards doing like videos rather than straight up streams. The video I did a little bit ago got like I think somewhere around like 1,800 views currently, which like pretty shocking in my opinion. I wasn't expecting that. Let's see here. Yeah. About 1,800. So I think I might try to do some more like this. Maybe not like this specifically, but it seemed like it did pretty good. So I might end up trying to just shorten the streams a little bit and work on some kind of videos to upload. And kind of go from there. I have an idea for one right now. I'm sort of tinkering around with it in my brain. And so I think I might try and work on a script for that. Or not really a script. Like, I've tried to write scripts for videos. I typically fail pretty hard at that, and what works best for me is just doing like an outline of like talking points and just scrolling through the outline as I record my voice, because I have a habit of going off script so much, and then when I try to wrangle myself back onto the script, it ends up being very, very awkward. So I think we'll just kind of like work on that for the time being. Either way, I'll be back at this tonight. I don't know what I want to do specifically. I kind of want to work more on my my hypostasis. I've been wanting to do that for a hot minute, so I might go ahead and just do that this evening, and kind of go from there. Anyways, I think that will be it for the time being. We'll be back at this again this evening, like I said. Same time, same place. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and just make one. That way I am... I don't know, maybe I'll do more in Furious. We'll see. So we'll just go ahead and make a placeholder for this evening. And I will figure out specifically what I want to do later, as in like not now, later. So. That will be it for today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Y'all are amazing. And I will catch you guys next time. Have a wonderful, what is it, Friday? Have a wonderful Friday.